Hello. There we go. Hello, YouTube. Welcome in. How are you doing? We're doing some professional game development today, as per the usual. I didn't get everything fixed and set up. I forgot to turn on the music. I mean, the production team forgot to turn on the music. That's what I meant. Wait for it. Wait for it. Boom, I heard a thing go off. Music's on. Sammy, congratulations on first. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to today. That is Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Tuesday. Today is Tuesday. Woo! Camilo's congratulations on second. Whoa. Minute, hour, minute together. Today we're gonna be doing streamer.bot. I have to open that up first. Boom. Second minute, hour. Second minute, hour. What about nanosecond, microsecond, picosecond, day, multi-hours? So today what we're gonna be doing is we're gonna probably start off with the number one feedback request, that we haven't gotten to yet, which is this: making the characters more visible. So to do that, we were messing around last night. Frostcore, congratulations on third. We were messing around last night with getting... Why is there a camera here? Where did you come from? Oh. I see. I see. Good job, Cavino. Thank you, Sammy. And howdy, Sammy. So where we left off last night was we added this little glowy thing to the character. Pretty cool, pretty neat. It looks kind of cool. When we mess with it even more, we can make this thing look like super duper cool. Like what I did was I went over to stencil. No, I added a next pass. That's what I did. I added a next pass of another stencil, and then the whole guy was like powering up. It was cool, but we're not doing that. So the idea with this stencil here is that it's not going to be visible all the time. It's only going to be showing when a character is far away or behind an asteroid. I think that's the plan. It's basically we need some way to make the characters a tad more visible when they're just running around, because they're really hard to see. Yeah. When it comes to our abilities, and Frostcore with the 5-stream streak, what did I win? You won a 5-stream streak along with 450 points. That's pretty crazy. Pretty big, pretty huge. Put X-ray stencil on the flag. Yeah. So then what we can do with this this stencil and this coloring stuff is we can change the color when they pick up the flag, set that going, bada bing, bada boom. Yep. That's the plan. And then we have blue. We also have the one for red as well. Yeah. Then all we got to do is tomorrow I'm hoping to make some content. That's what I'm hoping to do. Make some more content tomorrow. Not even a toenail clipping? No, don't be gross. What's with the big claw? I missed something. Oh my lord, you missed a lot, Sammy. So the idea here, hello nerds, hello the Captain Coder. Thank you for the 30 bits. The idea here is instead of sending our beam out from the chest, we are now sending the beam through this grapple arm. It also gives us another thing we can use to customize and make look pretty and all that. Captain Coder, thank you for the other bits. That makes more sense to me. Yeah. It also just kind of looks cool. It would be a cool thing to customize, change up, and all that. It's pretty neat. But we do need to get, this is just a rough gray boxing of it. So we have to get a good version and all that coming up. Boom, bam. Let's see here. All right, so, oh, I have to open Steam. Open Steam here. Not for me, for the eBay weirdos. I see. Sure, Frostcore, sure. I don't know. Howdy, the Captain Coder. I don't know if it's going to work or not. I almost just clicked deadlock. I don't know if it's going to work. So the abilities now are a point and click, but it's like it shoots outward, so you don't have to perfectly aim at people. Basically a built-in aim assist. I don't know if it's going to work though. That's the big thing. I'm not sure. Because for some reason, when I try to turn it on eNet, it all explodes and then we DC, which is very odd. Are we on eNet right now? Yes, we are on eNet right now. So if I join lobby, fake, hopefully this works. I only got like 1 hour of sleep last night, so this chat is gonna get weird. Ooh, yikes. Why only 1 hour? Why don't you go back to sleep? Go back to sleep. Go rest up. Holy. Only 1 hour is crazy. Okay. So I also have to fix this. Standing on the start pad should not do that yet. Couldn't sleep, I had a random fever. Ah, I see. That sucks. Boom. So if I go like this, aiming at null, aiming at null. Let's just keep going till we get there. No, it still says aiming at null. Why? Up. Up. There's no way. Aiming at null. So it's not finding the player, is what I'm getting. Boing. Yeah, it's not getting the player. Aiming at null. Aiming at null. But we're clearly not aiming at null because there's the player right there. Huh. That's weird. There's some crazy bounties on the leaderboard. There are. Cue Cowboy Bebop theme song. Player is just a figment of your imagination. It might be. It might be. Aiming at null. Huh. Okay. So it says we have it, but it's still saying we're aiming at null. Tank. I think it's time to blown this scene. So what? Why are we glowing? Oh, this is because we're going to be changing the glow material or the materials so that we can better see the enemies and our friendly players while running around. Yeah. This is just a general idea of what we want to make it look like and go from there. Where are the bugs? We just got one bug right here, which is we're aiming at null. So we just have to figure out why we're aiming at null and then fix that. And we should be good with the new change. Should be. Everywhere. It's not everywhere. It's all the same bug. These are just because I have eNet on instead of Steam. These are fake. These aren't real. And these are not real either. So there are no bugs. No bugs. More bugs, please. Listen. Skosian, I got some bad news for you. If you're looking for bugs, this ain't it. This ain't the place. We got the some of the best bug-free code in all the land. For sure. Absolutely 110%. Yep. Yep. No such thing as bugs. It's all real and fake at the same time. Yeah, we'll go with that. Where is my... So here's the item target thing. We are hitting bodies. Maybe we don't want to hit bodies. Maybe player is not a body. Player should be a body, though. Why is player not? Playering. Where is my... Oh, look at that. It's huge. There's no way we miss. Oh, because it's off. On. Let's try with it on. Because I wonder if it's not turning on and off. I bet that's what's going on here. And that's why it's producing null. Because what I do here is I am flicking this on and off. Because I don't want to use up too much stuff. You know, the things, the optimization stuff. Yeah, that's the word. So closest interactable. Ah, that's closest interactable. I don't want that though. That's for picking things up. Shoot grapple. Use item, which is an RPC ID for use item, where we get the item, held item. Shapecast, we enable the shapecast, but this is on the server. Oh, hold up. No, if it's not server. Yeah, this is on the server. That's why it's not working. What up, typical burnt out? About to be 27 in 3 hours. I missed the young me. Whoa. 27 is still young. 27 is still young. Heck, 28 is still young. Sometimes the game doesn't start, and then panic. True. Okay. Target is get aimed at player. What the heck is this? Get node player path has item. So I would have to say get node player path get aimed at player, and then these two need a get node player path. Wonky circle with the gifted sub. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Happy almost birthday. Indeed. Dude, I have realized post 25, you get pains in new parts of the body every single morning. I don't know about that. Although I will say I have a very old mattress. And so every time I wake up, I just do this and then just my whole back cracks. Me rambling. I think this might work. Yeah. Let's see that now. Imagine getting a Kavino gift sub for your birthday. I'd be so happy. Honestly, it'd be one of the best birthday presents ever. Yeah, that'd probably be one of the best birthday presents ever. Man, I can't be more grateful than what you just did to me. Thank you. See, that's good. That's gonna be the new profile pic. What's gonna be the new profile pic? I do need to find a new profile pic though. And the key that I realized, because what I do is I test my profile pictures on Discord. That's like the first test. And then I see how they perform on Discord. And then I go and I put it on everything else. And I realized the problem right now with my current one is it's too dark on Discord. I need like a brighter one more that's more eye-catching. So I got to figure out that now. An eye-catching one. Yeah. Spirit fingers. How about that? So you're admitting you are censoring the public to the real you. No. The opposite. I'm saying that I'm trying to make or convince the public to click on my images more often. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to do. Boom. Aimed at null. Still aimed at null. What the heck? Go up. Up. Aimed at null. I wonder if it's not turning on fast enough. So let's go to the remote and we go to not player manager, game, avatars, this guy. Then we go into the camera pivot. Let's just enable that. And then try it. Aimed at null. Is this the wrong? I think it's the wrong one. Session 2. 1. Oh, that could be another reason for lag. I don't think so, but having an extra camera on there that's just no purpose to it, you need to remove that. Turn that one on. Go here, resume. Yep, we see it. Ah, and then it works. Okay, so it's a matter of turning it on and off. That's the problem. That's the problem. Okay, that's an easy fix though. And then we should be good. So now that it's like on right now, if I go and I grab this guy, oh my God, if I can get over there, I think we're moving too fast. I did increase our speed and I think it might be too much. Yeah, might be a bit too much. Yeah, yep. Okay, we gotta lock in. Here we go. Boom, boom. I missed and I died. Okay. No, you only want your gang to see you in your raw form. We are secondary. I don't have a gang. That's, yeah. I don't got a gang. The goal here is to stream in my raw form. Just be myself, you know? Like, sure, I'll play up a character for bits, but 99% of the time, it's just me. Just a dude sitting in front of his computer, trying to figure out how to do game dev. Boom. Boom. Huh, that one's not working. All gang leaders never say they have a gang, FYI. I got you. That's crazy. That's crazy. No, I don't. I don't. Oh. You DC'd. Okay. This is weird. Know what I could do? I could do instead of doing this, so we have to re-enable it when we use item up here, and I will say item shapecast dot enabled true. Yeah. Gonna write a heavily critical article now. Critical article about what? Okay. Use. And that is a RPC ID. Huh. Joking, by the way, trying to break your trail of thought is one of the easiest things to do. Psh, no. I am today, I don't know if you saw the message, the little notification message. Today, the time, it's lock-in o'clock. That means I'm locked in. We ain't going off on side tangents, talking about things. No. We're locking in. That's what we're doing today. Because we got to prepare the whole game for a playtest, because June is quickly approaching. Okay. I don't even know if this enabled thing's working or not. Let's see. Scramble position. Yeah, I'm gonna miss that deadline. Faux show. Missed the deadline. Wait, what deadline do you have? Maybe I do turn it off over here. Get, what up, Psy? Get node. Player path. Item. Shape cast or something. Next Fest is in June, yeah? Oh, we're not participating in Next Fest. No. Because Next Fest, you have to have a demo. And this game does not go well with demos. So we're not bothering with Next Fest. No, no, no. Oh, dang, yeah. Yeah. I already missed that. Oh. Yeah, I think there was a time where you could submit it. I'm assuming it's over now. This. Deadline was April 28th. Yeah. That sounds about right. But yeah, we're not doing that. Kavina, do you have a playtest? Yes, we do. We have, we're on playtest version, this is gonna be version 9. So we've had 8 playtests so far. Yeah. Yeah, can I get a link? Sure. Did I not give you a playtest key? Zoop. I thought I gave you one. I guess not. There we go. Boom. Send to me on disk. Sure thing. Boom. Can you send me a message on Discord? Actually, I could just search for your name. There we go. Boom. There you are. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if this works. Yeah. Item shapecast. Item target shapecast. Okay. Let's see if that works. And then what I'll do, I also think the is colliding index is something different on a shapecast. Because we're only going for bodies. We're only masking players. Yeah, that should be fine. Let's try it again. Boom. Post private. All right, join. Let it load. Boom. Go here. I don't like the way we're starting. I have to fix that. Cheat, item, orbital, strike. Oop, I died because I pressed shift. The other guy's lagging a ton. Zoop. Boom. Okay, we got it. Cool. That worked. Do it again. Oop. Nope, I died. Is your PC lagging or is it my net? My PC's lagging a lot. Yeah. Oh, wow. Stream's lagging a lot, actually. Whoa. Yeah, it's my computer. Currently, we're at 120 FPS, apparently. Don't know how. Okay, we got the target, but it didn't fire. Aiming at 1. Oh, because I DC'd. There we go. Yeah. That seemed to have worked, though. Howdy, iHeart. How you doing? Yeah, the stream is chugging hard right now. Yeah, it should be good now. It was just lagging because I was running so much nonsense. Maybe it's alt tabbing. Nah, it's probably because I got here. Yeah, iHeart is definitely a heavy load, so it tends to slow down the computer. That would make sense. Okay, and this is all because our thing crashed. Weird, but that did work better. So now aiming items is much easier. Man, push, much easier. So now that we can aim and you just kind of have to point in the general direction of the enemy, we're good with that. Next part, I was asked if I was Gen Z, and I told I was obviously in my 60s today by the same person. Interesting. Interesting. Speaking of confusing Gen A slang people, Cam sent me an Instagram post saying if you're closer to 30 than you are from the time you were born, you are considered an unk. Just do the math there. Just do the math. No, the lack of brain cells. Crazy. So 15, yeah. Yeah. 15 or 16, depending on how you want to measure it, is considered unk. But then 45 or 46 is not, or 60, whatever the opposite side of that spectrum is. Wild. In India, an older man is considered to be an uncle if they are family, friends, etc. That makes sense. Howdy, Simran. That makes sense. I mean, if you're really close with, like, a friend, I'd probably tell my kid to call them an uncle. That would make sense. Aunt or an uncle. Yeah, that makes sense. Whoa. Okay. It's actually a term of endearment to be called uncle in most of Asia. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. You don't want a spunkle. What is a spunkle? Dude, what is that? A spunkle? Sounds like a disease. Okay. So let me fix the goal here. We just finished that. Make players more visible. Visible. Oh, I did type that right. An unk that sparkles. That's a spunkle. You mean a spelunker? Okay. So what we got to do is we have to pull from our artistic brain, and we need to figure out how to make the characters more visible, more easy to see while they're swinging around the asteroids. The initial idea last night was to go into the material and add a stencil if it's not you. So for other players, we add a stencil that will highlight them. You just say pull from our autistic brains? No, artistic. Artistic. Like Salvador Dali or Beethoven or Leonardo da Vinci. Yeah. Is this outline not enough? No, the outline's not enough. What I'm thinking, it needs to be brighter. That's kind of the issue, because when we go to the space map, the way that the space map lighting is set up is it dulls out everything. And so we miss out on seeing it actually glowing because of the way the environment is. So I might need to, maybe if I turn it, like crank it up, that would work. So if I go to like astronaut blue, and actually I go into the next pass. No. We have the albedo color. I mean, the intensity is already pretty high, but that doesn't change the brightness of it. Can you put the models on the map so we can see? Yeah, except we won't be able to see it unless we're running the game, I don't believe. Oh, no, you can. Never mind. But yeah, it's kind of... Move them over here. So much stuff in the way, but it's hard to see. Add the astronaut skin. Oh, instead of adding a player, you're saying just add the GLB. I think this is it. And then quick load. And then quick load. Yeah, good morning, Laborcorn. I think his best film was Skibbity Toilet. Who are we talking about? No one. That's what they look like right now. Which, I mean, it's not bad. The red definitely needs some work. We also have to remember that there's going to be asteroids all over the place. I do need to do the red, though. I think if I change the intensity on the red, which is already at 5, maybe I make it more... No, red's just one of those colors. 8? Something like that. But if we make the outline thicker, that actually might be the play. Do like 0.35. Same thing with this guy. I think that has to be it. Doesn't look good though. You have to make it more pink. You made the entire game, and like on week 2 from releasing, you're starting to worry about how it looks like. Well, it's not about how it looks. We're worrying about how to see the players better. It was a missed thing for sure. You have a giant 1,000-meter long map and you fill it with 500 asteroids. You see how hard it is to see players when they are skinny stickmen. Yeah. Are you 2 weeks from releasing? No. We are like 4 weeks. 4 to 6 weeks-ish from releasing, somewhere around there. It all depends. Might push it back a little bit more, depending on if the marketing doesn't go well. I think that's visible now. And the movie Django Unchained, bringing up Reinhardt is amazing. Oh, such a good musical. We could try this on the materials though. I think that makes them way more visible. So let's get rid of them. Make sure in here. And you said make the outline, make it more pink. Don't delete them. They're back. You have to add them back now, when you may need to look at them again. Yeah, I don't think pink's the play. I think we keep it red. Leave them like that. We can just play it. Any lobby codes? No. Pink is like less saturated. Yeah, that's true. And then what I can do is I think I need to hook the outline thickness. Figure out a way to hook up the outline thickness to how far away you are from the character. So the farther you are, the thicker the outline. The closer you are, the thinner the outline. I think that would help. Yeah. I think that would be really good. Let's see what this one looks like though, just from a distance. I don't know how I'm gonna do that without doing some crazy math, but we'll find out. Wonky circle, thank you for the bits. Oh god. Oh, whoa. Join. Fake. Whew, this is neat. Never seen Godot work. I work with Unreal. Ooh. Unreal's really nice. I do like Unreal. But I started with Godot, and Godot is really all I know. I did make one game in Unreal. Oh, I'm gonna start lagging. This is a bad showcase. I'm gonna start lagging big time. Today is not a good day for my computer. Okay, we have to see if we can see the outline. Yeah, that's much better. Where's the blue player? Yeah, yep, you can see them like that. Okay, let's close these. Boom, boom. Lag, stop. We're good. Very attractive game, brother. Love what I'm seeing. You're in the alpha yet? We are on the playtest right now. So is that gonna work? There we go. I should probably pin this. Boom, bam. Boom. You can wishlist Astro Yoinkers on Steam. It's a 3D multiplayer capture the flag game in space with grapple mechanics and all that. I love the UE guy coming in and saying the game looks attractive while it runs at 5 FPS. It runs at 120 FPS, ironic. It's just my computer is running at 5 FPS, or the stream is, I should say. The stream is. But if you looked at that FPS label, it said 120. It said 120. Yup. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we have to update all of these. Yay. Maybe not this one. Yeah, I have to update all of this. That's gonna be fun. Fun. Okay. But before I can update these, I need to get the grapple fixed, or else I'm just gonna have to re-update them again. And that's just a waste of time. Yeah. Okay. Time to port to custom engine using DirectX 12 for better FPS. Our FPS is fine right now. It's fine. We do need to figure out how are we going to fade the outline thickness depending on the distance. That's the big question. We know right now, last time we checked the profiler, it runs smoothly for code-wise. So that might give us just enough wiggle room to do distance checks on the players. And then based off that distance check, we can change the outline thickness like this. But we don't want it to change for the player. It needs to change locally only for the people looking at the enemies. Yeah. You can use a shader. Right. It's all about the aesthetic and the vision. I love seeing other creatives going for their dreams and finding success. As a fellow dev, I know and understand the grind. He's been on to get to this point. I appreciate that even with 1 FPS. Thank you, Boredom. Appreciate that. Yeah, we started about 2 years ago. 2 years ago in June is going to be our 2-year anniversary of starting game dev with nothing. He hasn't found success. That's true. That's true. We're not there yet. We've released a game, so we're in the top 10% so far. We've released a game already. Success, yeah, that we didn't make anything from it. Okay. Stencil mode. I don't think we need a custom shader for this. I think all we need to do is just change the stencil outline thickness. It's already a shader. Oh. Howdy, Daniel Pancake. I also believe in you, Kavino. Just not this project. Maybe your next one, unless it's killing things in a box. Crazy. Crazy. I'm excited to prove everybody wrong, Clanker. I think this game's gonna do well. You need to appreciate every role in that movie because it's so perfectly presented. I don't know what movie. Okay. How do we do this? Let's see. Talking about Django Unchained? Oh, that is a good movie. So we can base it off of what I'm thinking is stencil outline thickness, either based on distance. That's really all I can think of is based on distance. But how do we make it? How to change only locally. I think that's the first part. So what we do is we already know ahead of time by doing a distance check on every single player all the time. That's going to use up a lot. That's going to be a heavy process. But I think we do it that way anyways to get a better idea of what to do and then kind of work it from there. So make it work, then make it work well, then make it work better. I think that might be the play. Is soliciting not allowed here? I have a question, but wish to be respectful. What do you mean by soliciting? Like not no advertising. But like this is also backseating is highly welcomed. Why not use a shader? Because the shader knows where the camera is. What do you mean by use a... I don't know enough about a shader to use it. That's what I'm saying. That's what Ironic's saying. I'm curious if you'd like to alpha test my game. Oh, I am not able to test any games right now. Unfortunately, no. We do have a spot in our Discord, though. Boom. We do have a spot in our Discord where you can share your game, which is pretty cool. Wait for it. Where is it? Boom. Bam. We have a spot in our Discord where you can share your games and you can provide like updates and stuff like that. Whole bunch of them here. Super cool, super neat. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's see here. We also do have that play viewers game thing eventually as well. But yes, it's only for your own game. Shader knows how far its own pixel is. No, Sam, it's only for your own game. You already know this. Also, each vertex, as Ironic says. Shader knows. Oh my gosh, my chat just keeps exploding. There we go. A shader knows how far each pixel is from the camera. Shader knows where its own node is and where the camera sees it, so you can calculate the distance there. Also, each vertex, as Ironic said. Yeah, he hasn't even played my game. I gave him like 6 months ago. You gave me a game 6 months ago? What? What? Can I share my Discord in there? Probably not. No, that would be weird. It's such a perfect representation of the times. I have opinion represents issues. Explode chat, you say? No. The shader knows where it is because it knows where it isn't. Okay. So I need to figure out how to add a shader to this. Ironic said it was already a shader, but it's a standard material. Not a shader. Yeah, it's just a standard material. They both are. So I'd have to make it into a shader, and then I redeemed play my game 6 months ago. Then we must have played that. Right click, convert to shader. Right. Okay. Do I have to do it over? Yeah, convert to shader. Convert these files to shader material. Boom. Wait. Don't say wait. What's wrong, iHeart? Is it committed to Git? Yeah. 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 To be fair, you were busy with something and I was hopping off. I feel like I've played it. I have no idea. Okay, convert. There we go. Okay, now we open it up. Interesting. So then in the shader, take a hike. Sammy, we're trying to lock in. What are you doing right now? I'll do it right after the ad. Source color, texture, albedo, texture size. So I need to figure out how to get a distance check from the camera. Being the devil is what I'm doing. You really are. Really are. Texture, emission, energy. I don't know how to get the distance from a shader. Let me grab you the doc just a second. Appreciate that. Fragcore.z. Thank you. Would you? Yeah, if you redeemed it, Wonky. Sorry, very difficult to try to lock in and focus when we got creatures such as Sammy. Boom. Let's see here. Copy. Boom. Bam, bop. There we go. It is Fragcore though. This doc is super long. I like that. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Sammy, I hope your new TV falls off its mount. I hope your new TV falls off its mount and you get, it doesn't break. I just hope it gets a little tiny scratch in it, just barely visible enough to see it, but not enough to where you have to like replace the TV. That's what I hope for. Ugh. Sammy, you are actually incredibly mean. What up, Kent? How you doing? There are subsections and different functions within the spatial shader. Gotcha. All right, there we go. Is Sammy the worst person that ever lived? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Boom. All right. So we need to get the frag chord.z. What is a frag chord.z? Let's go back to here. Frag chord. Coordinate of pixel in center space XY refers to the position in window. Origin is upper left. Z specifies fragment depth. Can also be used to output a value of the fragment depth. What does that mean in English? Get a grip and move on. Being a mod, please. I'm paying you to do your job. Wait, Wonky, you're not paying anyone. Worst person to ever live is the guy who thought up tax. Guy who invented tax. Yeah, we don't like taxes. You see how this is under the fragment built-ins? That means it goes under fragment function. Yeah, I know that part. Like I assumed it's in the fragment. I'm just more trying to figure out what I do with that. So if I say something like what is it? A vector? I guess wouldn't it be a float if we're just doing one? So it'd be float distance equals frag chord dot, and he said z. I've burst the bubble. I love taxes. Go back to list. Think distance is a keyword. Oh, it is a keyword. Screen distance. And I think he said Z. I have to double check. Kavino's a communist? I'm not a communist. No. Fragchord.z, yeah. So it equals fragchord.z. There we go. So we have our screen distance. That's just what a communist would say. It's when it's scaled up that it falls apart. Maybe we could get into it. I'm not a fan. Not a fan. Is this core WRT camera or in-world space? I think it said it was in the window. Coordinate of pixel center in screen space. Yeah, in screen space. So then I have to get the, yes, this is perfect. So now I need to take this distance or the Z from it, and I need to so now if stopping. Well, answer this. You have $40. Would you give your best friend $20 or a random guy $20? You can only pick one. I would pick neither. Did you turn the base material into a shader? Yes. Are you stupid? Yes. Wait, you told me to. You said turn it into a shader. Or are you talking about change the, were you saying to change the stencil into one? The one you were making thicker and smaller. The astronaut or his outline. Oh, you're saying change the outline to the shader. Oh boy. Okay, fine. We close. We go to here. Boom. And then discard. How do I discard all these? Boom. Boom. Yep. Because I already committed our first change. Bam. Boom. Pop. Pow. Since are you stupid, the big 26? Orange, you glad you used Git? I always use Git. Always. Always. I must lurk now. It is almost noon. It is noon. Do you though? Yeah, I do. I committed this morning, just now. Right here, 30 minutes ago, when we fixed the first thing. Yep. Yep. Okay, base material. And you're saying change the stencil's next pass into the shader? But wait, what? How would we do that if I have to re-add the little astronaut guys? Boom. Boom. Quick load. Red. Quick load. Blue. There they are. Good, I was doing it automatically for you in next pass. Oh, so you're saying change the next pass into the shader, but the stencil outline, like the outline thickness, is in the first one. That's where I'm getting confused. Oh wait, my head's blocking the way. So it's here, and that's the next pass. There we go. Boom. It's the same material. Oh. The first one made the second. When you change something in the first one, you edit the one below. Okay, okay. So I should change this next pass into the shader then. Right click, convert to shader. Try that. Boom. And then okay. See albedo. Is there a reason I can't turn audio down on the demo? You are able to turn it down. You have to use WASD. It's just kind of a mess right now. I haven't updated the test in quite a while. Okay, I see. Grow is the one that we want. So then grow. This is the outline thickness. Like that. But it's a hint range of 16 to negative 16. Which is weird. Yeah. Yeah, times grow enabled, which is here. But the frag chord goes in the fragment because it's a fragment thing. So all I have to do then is in the fragment get the screen distance as a float. Screen distance equals fragcore.z like that. And then what I have to say is grow this is where I have to change the what grow is. So what is fragcore.z then? That is our distance here. It's a playtest, yeah. It's the reason I can't turn audio down, but there is a way to turn the audio down. You have to click into the settings and then use WASD to move it. There's a lot that has changed in that version of the playtest versus this one that's coming out tonight. Fragcore Z, and then I guess I would have to say if screen, I don't know if I can type it like this. I don't know if you can do if statements in here. I don't think you can. Now I'm thinking about it. So I'd have to say, can I do an if statement in a shader? Time. I guess I could do a comparison in terms of like equals grow equals the distance times some number and then clamp it. I might be able to do that actually. So if I say grow equals screen distance times, let's see, bigger the screen distance, the bigger the grow. So well, let's just do just screen distance. Assignment to uniform. So you can't set a uniform? That's weird. Make grow not a uniform. Uniform equals input. Oh, I thought uniform was export. That's what I always thought. So grow, which is right here. It's a float hint range, which is already basically, this is the clamp, isn't it? But if I don't make it a uniform, I have to, because it's inside of, it needs to be a, oh, it's a constant when you make it a uniform. Oh. I wonder if I could do, well, because distance hasn't been set yet. So that wouldn't work. Just employ the distance where the grow would be. Grow would be here. Grow is used right here in the vertex. So I would have to say maybe screen distance equals times equals grow, and then use screen distance instead of grow. Can I do that? No, you can't. Instead of var and fragment and read in vertex, you have to define the variable to be used in both. What do you mean define the variable to be used in both? Because isn't this defining the variable? This is like saying var screen distance. Oh, it needs to be defined by the uniforms. Oh. Ooh, okay. Okay. Right now it's local to fragment. So I would have to say, do this here. And then do uniform float screen, not uniform, just a float. But I can't define it like that. There's a different thing I have to do. Oh, you can? Expected initialization of a constant. There might be an extra identifier, but it's not uniform. So there's a different identifier we need to use that's not... Okay. Let's see. Matrix, viewport size. Where are the... let's see, your first shader. And let's see how they name it. Fragment, vertex, uniform, float when it's inside a void. Uniforms, no. It's a way to do it a different way. Uniform. Varying. Okay, so that's a different one. What does varying mean? Normal. Define a varying vector 2. Varying vector 2, but what is varying? Render mode. Yeah, varying. It's their version of variable. Oh. Oh, cool. Okay. This should be screen distance. And then in here, screen distance equals frag chord. And then here, we're gonna do something like screen distance. Identifier and expression skr. What? Unknown identifier skr. Oh, because Godot crashed. That's why it didn't even finish erroring out. Nice. Nice. It's fun. It's good. You know, it's good. We like it. It's all good. I didn't hit save. Yeah, you can't do that. I can't write a shader, I guess, while it's on something. Because now frag chord changes every time it grows. Yeah. I get it. Oh wait, but we're not doing a times equals. But I guess it is always... I don't know. Do crash out. Got this. Just Google it. How to get distance from camera and get over vertex, yeah. And frag chord isn't a good choice for reference. There we go. There we go. Now it crashes. Okay. Do. The good old Gemini or whatever the Google ones will explain everything to you. That it will. Are you being ironic? No. So the question we need to ask is distance from camera and Godot vertex. How do you get distance? Hi, I love you. Hi. Hello, Nor. How to get distance from camera to vertex and go shader. Howdy, Nor. Let me remove this. I think that'll work. Yeah. All right. Ugh. There we go. Woo. All right, now should be good. Boom, boom. Calculate to find its length. Most efficient approach involves doing some calculations in the vertex shader passing fragment. Shader code is something I think is super cool. Very confusing. An anti-productive day? Oh no. Why was it anti-productive? Wow, I missed you. Interesting, Clanker. We're about to have a very productive day today. Very, very productive. Seeing you makes my heart happy. Aw, thanks, Sammy. Because I spent the day trying to code a nice scientific visual to strengthen my text, but it didn't want to work. I'd still call that productive. It sounds like you still attempted something. And attempting something is productivity, dare I say. So it wants to do a model view matrix. Mesh's local vertex position in the camera's local coordinate space. That makes sense. So this was a netto of nothing, unfortunately. I mean, you still made progress towards it, right? You at least started pushing yourself to learn something new. I think that counts. So let's do camera distance. So we'll do varying float for camera distance. I doubt it. I don't know how to approach this because I do really want to make it work though. Well, lucky for you, you did just enter in the stream with some of the most intelligent people on all of Twitch. So you might be able to ask your question and then get a good response. So we do a vector 4 for the view position in the vertex. Vec 4. Oop. Yeah, but it's a niche protein science related with data I cannot share. But you can still share like what you're trying to do with it without giving away what it is, right? Model view matrix times vector 4 vertex. That's so difficult. I didn't say it was gonna be easy. Boom. Okay. Then camera distance equals the length of view position. So then camera distance equals the length of view position XYZ there we go. Always save. I want to feel more visible as well. Don't worry, Zart. You are very visible in my eyes. Okay, then we smooth step it. So then... Wow, I'm not using the fragment at all, actually. Aw. Aw, indeed. What was that? I can't see anything. Ooh. Oh, don't do Zart dirty that way, Nor. Don't do him dirty. Just a wee lad. Just a manly man. Doing his thing. Doing what he can. Grow's a constant, though. So if grow's a constant, instead, I would have to do something like grow equals smooth step, and then min and max 0 and 0.4 camera distance, but grow is a uniform. So maybe I just don't use grow at all. And instead of using grow, I do another float. Call it outline thickness. Then here we say outline thickness. And then outline thickness. Oh, oops. Boom. And wait. It don't work. I truly don't understand. Wait, please notice me. I truly don't understand the scam profiles that sent pictures of Mr. Beast crypto scam, but just pictures, nothing else. Who falls for that? People that are not in the right headspace, people who are down and out, feeling like in that deep dark depression. Usually those people are the ones that fall for it. They're not thinking clearly. They don't know better. Stuff like that. All right, let's see if this works. But yeah, also children and old people. Need to start scaring people away from the internet, like they did when we were young. True. Nurkmind, welcome in. How are you doing? Cool. We are working on the #1 Yoinking game in the universe. we're just gonna close that real quick. We're working on trying to figure out a way to make, because we're preparing for playtest number 9, our 9th playtest of Astro Yoinkers. And so what we're doing, let me also do exclamation mark Nerdmind. There we go. Wait for it. There we go. So for playtest number 9, the goal here is to make the players more visible. We also did a bunch of menu things and whatnot. Huge graphic changes, all that kind of stuff. So what I'm doing now is trying to make it more obvious that there's like other players in your game. So the idea behind this is we're writing a shader so then we can have like this outline glow depending on the distance away your camera is. Unfortunately, our first try did not work. So we have to figure out in the shader why that's not working. Let's go to grow. And it's a hint range. So maybe I do that as a hint range as well. So when I do outline thickness as hint range from 0 to 0.4 with a step value of 0.001. Comma. What's wrong with this? Expected a thing or a thing? What? Why is that not working? Expected a comma or a semicolon? I mean, there's a semicolon right here. There's a comma there. What am I missing here? Float? Does it need to be varying? No. You don't do that? Oh, so we don't set the hint range? We just do it like that? Cool! Nurk was on Oot speedrun this morning. Oh, Ocarina of Time speedrun. Nice. Was he doing the actual running? I don't know if you've seen that, Gab, where he's actually on the treadmill running while doing the speed running. Absurd. Hint range is for the editor. Oh, okay, thank you. I think the other one is this needs to be this is camera distance is, we're doing the length of it, but we need to do multiplied by a number. So maybe like times that. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to see it in editor like this, because it's not really the camera. Yeah, I don't think so. Treadmill is gone during the summer. It's called touching grass. You were outside and doing it? How was that working? How are you doing Ocarina of Time while touching grass? Crazy. Crazy. I too went out and touched grass the other day. I did. I went outside, I went on a hike. This summer, I'm trying to get my tan back, because I realized I am like disgustingly pale, like sickly pale. It's not good. So I need to go get my tan back on. That does raise and lower it, which is cool. Yeah, that's the lowest it will go. Oop, I pressed insert. Normal times the outline thickness. 001. Why is this not working? Camera distance is a length. I wish I could print out what the camera distance is. Oh, I do big number first and then 0. 0, 4. Maybe. Try that out. Run that, see what happens. Boom, dude. It's in the editor. Just move your camera. Yeah, I was doing that, but nothing was happening. So, like, that's what I thought. Oh, wait, it moved a little. Oh, I see. It is moving. Or we're getting smaller. I can't tell. It's one of the two. No, it's definitely shrinking. So I need to do it the opposite. I did have it right. The closer we get, the closer to 0 it needs to be. Doesn't look like it's shrinking though. Oh, yeah, it is. It's just not shrinking very much. What if I just do camera distance? And then we need to like divide it by a number probably. Let's do like divide by 100. Oh, you can't do that. Okay, it's not getting smaller, which is good. But it got bigger as I got closer. Yeah, it's definitely getting bigger as I get closer. Why is that? Camera distance is getting lesser and lesser. Maybe I need to... When I call the camera distance, I put a hint range on it of 0, 0.4, 0.001. I guess I can't hint range it like that because it's a varying. It only for a float it will do that. Or a uniform. Oh, 10,000. So that makes it a clamp slider that goes in steps. Oh. So this is the step basically. And that's why it's clamping from 0 to 0.4. Oh, hint range. Oh, hint ranges. Oh, okay. I want to clamp the outline thickness between 0.0 and 0.4 though. And I also want it to shrink as we get closer. So with the smooth step, I think what's going on here is there's no smooth step. That's visuals gross. I want to see what a smooth step does. because smooth step is going to be part of the answer. Sample array. There's no smooth step in here. I guess let's just search the docs. Edge to edge. Return 0 if x is smaller than that. And 1 if it's larger. Ah. So if our camera distance is smaller than edge 0, then it returns this. Or it returns 0. But and 1. So it's between 0 and 1 is what smooth step is doing, which is not what we want. Can I... Is there a way to clamp it? Like... Clamp. Float 1. Oh, min value. Ah. Outline. Thickness. Yeah, it's getting bigger as I come closer. So I need to do, if I flip this maybe? No, it could just be distance. My own visual eyeballs ruining it. I'm gonna do 36 for a sec. Whoa, it's jiggling. Then do camera distance in the clamp between 0 and 1. That clamps 0 and 1, but... What if I do like... Oh! And you should pay someone on Fiverr to grok this for you? No, that's crazy. I also don't have money for that. See, I would definitely, like, for something like this, I think AI would be really good to use. But at the same time, the moment we do that, we have to use the stupid AI tag for Steam. And it's like, I don't want to deal with that. Isn't the tag just for art assets? No, it's for anything. Any kind of AI usage. It's really dumb. Yeah, I used grok once to write one stupid shader. Come at me. Yeah, that's it. It's basically you paint a giant target on your back to get review bombed by people that don't understand game development. It's not fun. Yeah, there was a game. Yikes, indeed. There was a game that used AI. I haven't seen a game that put it on there get review bombed. Veer Wright sent a couple examples of it. There was one that used it for they used it for their prototyping. Oh, because they didn't have the tag. Yeah, I don't know if they. I don't think they had the tag, but they used it for prototyping, not even for their game. And then they got review bombed because of it, which is crazy. What a weird time to be on the internet. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Feels like a jealousy thing, to be honest. I don't even know what it is. I think it's just like a mob mentality of like hating AI so much that it's like any mention of it just enrages people. I don't know. What up, Tricky? How you doing? Why do we hate AI? I don't know. Your favorite child? I wouldn't say favorite child. That's kind of a stretch. Child? I don't even know if I would say that. It's good to be anti-AI, especially in game development. I think it's more beneficial to be anti-AI in game development in terms of just like it's a more beneficial standpoint to have for a majority of the people that are in game development. I don't know if it's beneficial in terms of like output. I've seen vibe coders run out of tokens or whatever they use. I spent 56 million tokens last month. Come at me. Holy moly. Beneficial for boomers. Yeah, I think when it gets to the point where it's like you run out of tokens and then you're like, oh man, I can't work anymore. I think that's crazy. That's crazy. But if like you're just a little example like this, you're like, I don't understand the math behind this. Let me quickly double check. They go full deer in the headlights. Yeah, they look like a heroin addict watching their stash get flushed down the toilets. The goal is to do level design while you're out of tokens. I see. That's interesting. It's funny how the AI bros always make trash games. Well, yeah, because they defer the creativity to the AI. Most of the time, it seems. Let's think. The good ones, you don't think it's AI. Yeah, I haven't personally seen a good one that was AI, though. Like the good Unity game don't have the made with Unity splash. True. I don't think people hate AI. I think it's just they hate slop. Yeah. You're at a Speedrun Academy. Yeah, but Speedrun Academy wasn't purely vibe coded. Was it? I don't think so. Boom. No, but you don't purely vibe code everything. Yeah, I think that's what we're referring to. At least that's what I assume when I hear that. I'm not tired of AI. I'm just tired of all the YouTube shorts talking about how they're making 10K per month. Yeah, 10K monthly recurring revenue. That is kind of crazy. That is pretty crazy. Yeah. Yeah. 10K monthly recurring revenue. Maybe that's what we need to do. We need to go make vibe code an app and then sell it to small businesses to help them get lead generation and then market. So I'll collectively hate on AI together. I don't want to hate on it because I don't hate AI. I mean, I'm not saying they're lying. It's just annoying. Yeah, it is. It definitely is. Yeah. I don't know. Clanker, calm down. Calm down. All right, so we need to take the outline thickness and we're trying to clamp it on the camera distance between 0 and 1. What if I switch it between 0, 1 and 0.4 instead? What did I just come back to? Just Clanker trolling. Can we all cry? Cry break? Crying's for babies, iHeart. We don't do that here. We're not babies. We are professional game developers. We develop top tier games. 30K wishlist games. Yep. I'm a big kid, but I still cry. I cry all the time, so you're a baby. I'm crying right now. See? I can't see. Hot tier games for a faith-based community. Yes, this is not a faith-based community. No cult, no faith-based community. This is hardcore, professional, top tier game development. Yep. And trying to figure out outline thickness. Do this. I didn't say cult, your words. I thought this was a Christian Minecraft server. I haven't played Minecraft in a very long time. Playing Deadlock. Crying is literally good for you though. Says who? Name one person that says, one scientific paper that says that. Yeah, said by babies. Thank you, Justice Leopard. Health.harvard.edu. What is Harvard? What? It's like a small school? Tiny thing? Just some random school? Unique to humans, crying is a natural response to a range of emotions from deep sadness and grief to extreme happiness and joy. But is crying good for your health? The answer appears to be yes. This does not fit the anti-crying agenda here. So this is false and fake news. Yep. Crying is an important safety valve, largely because keeping difficult feelings inside. Well, this is just a skill issue. That's what this is. So crying is purely a skill issue, is what Harvard's saying. That's what it sounds like. AI article, AI self article. It's a chemical. Late representative coping with less resilient immune systems. Again, skill issues. If you have cardiovascular disease, immune system disease, and hypertension, it sounds like a skill issue. Going downhill. Stress, anxiety, depression. Skill issue. Reflexive tears, continuous tears. I know men ain't supposed to cry. Go that right. So if you were to lead a cult, you would need to perform ceremonies. What would you need to perform ceremonies? A lot of money. I see the tears in the corner of your eyes. It's okay, let them out. No. I don't know what you're talking about. There are no tears. No, I'm hydrating my eyes. There's a difference. There's a difference between crying and hydrating your eyes. Yes. Oh, crying can be a sign of a problem. See that? Sometimes even talking about crying makes me cry, especially when I'm on camera. You too? I'm not crying. There's that. It's dry. Oh, Kavino, you're so funny. You make me cry. Takeaways. The takeaway that Harvard's saying is crying is a skill issue for babies. That's what it says. The first part, it doesn't fit our agenda, so we just pretend it doesn't exist and it's not real. Yeah. Read the part about how certain clinical depression makes it impossible to cry. I am very familiar with that type. Appreciate the lurk, Tricky. Read it twice, in fact. Where was that? Reconnect back 90s. End of the day, we got game dev to do. Crying is a skill issue. That's my take. Yep. Second to last paragraph. Oh, oops. Okay, so we need to figure out the outline thickness. Yes. Yes, that's what we need to do. Indeed. One day, we're all going to meet, and I already know what's gonna happen. What's gonna happen, iHeart? What's gonna happen? Tough guy Kavino is gonna see me and immediately burst into tears. Nothing about being a tough guy, just not being a baby. I got the skills to not cry. Yup. Marley and me? I didn't shed a tear. Oh, raise my arms, and before I even get to say, get over here, he's gonna go in for the hug, cry on my shoulder. Kavito, it's okay. You are safe. That will not be happening. I will reach out for the firm handshake, and I'll go, how are you doing? My name is Kavino. And then, boom, boom. And that's it. That's it. I say, Kavino, cry once. It's said to be one of the most expensive special effects in the history of cinema. Platonic hug with your social grandmother. Nothing weird, just hugs. No, I don't hug iHeart. I don't do hugging. No. Just a nice handshake. Nice handshake. I know that's what you say. It's what I do. It's what I do. Ask everyone who's met me. Firm handshake. Bam. Yeah, so you wouldn't hug me? Absolutely not, Clanker. No, that's like bottom, like, even if it was like, oh my god, Kavino, you need to hug Clanker to save the world. I'm sorry, world. It's game over. No, you do crisp high fives. No. Crisp high fives are a reward. Those are like the reward. It's time to turn the project off. Okay, no, ironic. We're turning the project on, and we are going to dive deeper inside the project and get this done. Yep. It's almost like Clanker is a plague. Not wrong. So outline thickness. You can add as many outlines in this as you want. It's not going to be a good game. Chronic, what's wrong with the game now? We're just trying to fix one bug at a time. This one right here was feedback we got from our playtest, which is the characters are hard to see. It needs more levels. I agree with that. It needs more maps. But we can't do that yet. We got to get one map working perfectly, beautifully, and then we can start adding them. They're hard to see because you made a giant open map with 500 floating rocks in it instead of a real game. What would you consider a real game? A bunch of guys in a box? Because this is the exact opposite of a guy in a box. This is a guy in the open. Alex is trying to force the tears. Why can't you do that yet? Oh, I see. Actually, that's fair. Okay, so we need to do PS1 style horror slop. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. How? I wish I could print like in a shader. That would be cool. So then I could see what the camera distance actually is. You can. It's called albedo R equals variable. That's the red. And that would be in fragment, wouldn't it? That's just the red. Albedo R equals oh, I think I kind of see what you're saying. So we're changing the red based off of the number. So this is 1 or 2 or whatever. This is higher, then it goes to 0. Higher, 0. And it starts here-ish. I kind of see what you're saying. So then if I do camera, if we're clamping the camera distance, we are clamping it though to 0.4. Something is very wrong here. Wait a second. Wait. Pump the brakes. I think there's 2 outlines on this. There is. There's 2 outlines on it. That's why it's constantly like this. And it's just changing a little bit because as we zoom out. Hold up. So do I just remove the outline and then only put the shader in as the next pass? Let's copy this for a second. Remove that. Disable the shader for a sec. Let's paste this in. Outline. It's a next pass of a next pass though. So maybe I just have to copy the shader material. Put it here. And now it's not 2. Turn off outline, turn off stencil. Yeah, you're screwed. What do you mean? There's the outline. Paste the shader in it. So outline takes 0. Yep, just did that. Comment out 40. Okay, yeah. Yeah. So that was the right play. Howdy, Jeff. How you doing? Okay, so there was 2 shaders on top of each other, is what it looked like. What's up? We are working on an outline shader that is going to zoom. It's going to shrink as the camera gets closer. And as it gets further, it should grow. I think we need to do divided by 10 though. It's also clamped to 0.4 though. And so right now it's maxed out at 0.4. So that's another problem. Is just because it's clamped doesn't mean it's gonna only go between those 2 numbers. It means that it will, if it's like higher than that number, it will go to that one. So we need a better way to... So I think I do need a divided by. Looks good, actually. No, it doesn't. Not yet. The idea is when it should look like this, when our camera is like here, it should look like this guy. And then as the camera goes out, it should be growing more and more. That's the idea. And then as you come closer, it should go away. And that's what we're trying to get. So what if I do clamp the outline thickness like we did before? Oh, wait, it's starting to work. As we get closer, it goes away. And now it's starting to show up. That's what we had to do. So now, instead of dividing by 1000, Jeff inspired me and now I'm a genius. Holy moly. That's what we had to do. Oh my lord. Am I a good game developer or what? What if I just use camera distance? Okay. Just using camera distance is not good. So we do need to divide by something. Oh. That's 200. And then let's go to, and it maxes at 0.4. What if I do 250? Maybe 300? The goal right now is get it so when we're standing here, you don't see it. I think this is close enough to where we wouldn't want to see it. Actually, there we go. Because now we're on top of the player. Yeah, I bought Subnautica 2. Oh. How is it? 5,000. Beautiful. Yeah, I've heard really good things about Subnautica. Okay. So now it is, this is the step though. It's stepping by the camera distance. I'll use the word captivating. Subnautica is also one of those games that I'm scared to get because I think I would like it too much. Yeah, so that's too far. That's really good. 100. I mean, we could just go with 100 for now. But if we do it like this, now what's going to happen is you're always going to see a glow on the people, which kind of is annoying. We'll see though. Let's see what this looks like in game. We're gonna lag in a sec. But we'll see. Yeah, when I start this up, the computer's gonna start lagging, or stream's gonna start lagging, I should say. So be prepared. And that's because we're red. Blue. Okay, we have to make it not show for ourselves. Kind of cool though. Join fake. This is where we're really gonna lag. Okay. Interesting. There's a bug. Yep, that's working. So see how we get closer to him? That's cool. I need to reduce it more though. Yep, it needs to be reduced a lot more. It's cool how it does that though. That's so cool. Okay. So we need to reduce that even more. Go into the shader. And maybe what we do, divide it again by 10. It's like we need to put it on a curve. What if I do... Okay, another idea. What if I clamp it based off of the camera distance divided by a number, but we smooth step it to give it that thickness divided by distance. Yeah, so the closer we are, the less thick it should be. So this is perfect. When we get to here, it should be like glowing. So the further away we go, the more it should glow. It's just not glowing enough right now. So if I do this, like that's good. And you see how it grows and shrinks as we get closer. We just needed to do it more. So I needed to shrink more. So like when the camera's here, I want it to be gone. Like that. And then as we go away, it starts showing, but it needs to show more so. Which is the, cool effect. Yeah, it is cool. We just need to tweak it to make it work better. I want to see what this one looks like in game though. Yeah, I think that's gonna be really, really cool if we can get this working. Then you want to disappear after a certain distance. Yeah, so the closer you are, the less the glow should appear. The further you are, the more the glow should appear. So from this angle, like this distance, we shouldn't see the glow at all. That's the goal on everyone. But I also don't have the distance check on red. Okay, good. So let's go to the blue, because the shader's only on blue right now. So we're close to him, you don't see it. You start backing away, and you start seeing it. We're just not seeing it enough. It's not scaling enough. Check if it's a maximum value, and then set it to disappear at that point. Yeah, or the minimum value. Or if it's close to it. But yeah, I need it to appear more. Like here, it should be much brighter. And then here, it should go away completely. We can still see it partially, but it should be completely gone. Yeah, we can partially see it. But this is looking really cool. Okay. Go back into it. So I think what's happening is it's part of the smooth step, is my guess. And part of the clamping. So we set the thickness to, because the way smooth step is working is camera step or camera distance divided by 1000 is the step. So that's how it scales up from 0 to 0.4. And then we clamp it to itself, which is whatever the camera distance is. So I think what I want to do instead is maybe we set, instead of doing, hang on, let's do this. Get rid of it. And let's try doing something like camera distance equals clamp camera distance. But it needs to, yeah, it's fine. To 0 and 4. And then we do outline thickness equals smooth step. Just walk me through the actual camera distance, what values will be in your range. So what we're doing is we're taking the model view matrix and then multiplying that by a vector 4 vertex and 1. And that's how and then we're taking the length of that vector 4 to get our camera distance. And if we smooth step, like that, no. Hi mods and or the general Steam chat. Where's the hello Kavino? Hi. I guess I have to do no. When have I ever come in to say hello to you, Kavino? I thought today could be the day. I don't know. Because, you know, I'm doing something really cool. Something really nifty. Something that, like, even Ironic was like, whoa, that's really cool, Kavino. But, you know, it's fine. So this is the one that worked the best. The problem is we're smooth stepping and the step is the camera distance, which is causing it to do that, like, be a harder value to change. So I think we want to step it off something else. Focus on work, you're right. Good job, mods, indeed. You, see, so there's I think there's another one that you can press there. Good job, Kavino, I think is what it's called. You know, for doing something really cool with a shader. Sorry, I don't see it. Oh, it's fine. It's okay. I'll remember that. What if I do... Okay, what if I do... Imagine having been on a Netflix teen documentary. Wait, what do you mean? What are you saying, Sammy? I think they took that down. Clamp. Camera distance. And then I do... You were on a Netflix documentary for teenagers. I saw it. Wait, you saw it, Sammy? No, you didn't. You did not. It's not on there anymore. There's no way it is. DM me the name of the doc. There's no way. There's going to be a 20 years later documentary about what they all got up to in the past. And then... Oh, psh. Try that out. No. Because it clamps to 0.4. And then how does smooth step work in a shader though? What are you trying to do? I can show you exactly what it is. So this is the intended look here. So as we zoom out the camera, the outline is growing. And then as you zoom in, it shrinks. See how that works? Pretty cool, right? We're just trying to lower the values. So when I'm this close, I don't want to see the outline at all. I want it to look, well, I can't show it because it doesn't go enough, but I want it to be gone. And then when I get farther away, it should start showing. Could just do an if statement. How do you do, I don't know how to do an if statement in, but like, what is the if? Oh, it's literally just if, okay. But what would the if statement be here? I guess it would be if, oh, you do it like C++. Camera distance less than or equal to 3. Then we say outline no. The semicolon goes after the 0.0. Oh, it doesn't go inside the bracket. I mean, outside the bracket. Oh, because I'm resetting it. Hang on. Ah. Okay. There we go. Boom, 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 bang, bop, pow. There we go. Do that. Okay, we have ads playing. Give me 1 sec. I desperately need to go get some water. I completely forgot to get water today. When we come back, we're gonna continue messing with this shader because I think we're on the right track now. The if statement is gonna be a big help for sure. So we are on the right track. And I always love it when a good shader works. Yep. I will be right back real quick. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my god, Kavino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Holy moly. Boom, boom. There we go. There we go. We already got fashion. Hello, Danny. How you doing? We are just finishing out these words and then we're gonna get back to the super cool shader work. Yeah. We've got a lot of these words before. I mean, yeah, we're kind of at that point with this game where we have done everything. We've done every single one before. Shins. Oh wait, there's only one F. I'm out of words. Poise. Very O-friendly vocabulary. Ions. Anyos. Fans. Oh, we already got fans. All right, turn these words off. We'll check out the scoreboard here. Nice. Boom. All right, super cool shader work time. So, what we do is, as we zoom out, boom, shader appears. Beautiful. Look at that. Ready? Ready? And you come closer. Boop. Whoop. I need to go probably a little bit further. I think we want to start it at like 8. Yeah. Although, now it goes a little crazy. Do it by 1,000 maybe? Nah, 1,000's too much. 200? Yeah. Yeah. The step will be that. I think that's pretty good. What kind of game are you making? We are making a, wait for it, multiplayer capture the flag. Multiplayer capture the flag with, holy crap, I forgot my spiel. Guys, why am I blanking on this? A multiplayer capture the flag game in space with physics-based grappling mechanics, power-ups, abilities, hazards, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. And cosmetics. There's also cosmetics. Yeah. It's the currently the #1 yoinking game in the universe. Fun fact. It's also the only yoinking game in the universe, but, you know. Similar to Marvel Rivals. Yeah, you know, same studio size. Same skill level of developers, of course. Yeah. Steam says it's similar to Marvel Rivals, so it's, you know. That's more of a mouthful than the #1 movement mech FPS made in Godot with complex deck building mechanics. Pause. What do you mean complex deck building mechanics, CSLR? Why are you adding complex deck building mechanics? We went over this with cool shader effects. That's true. Kavino question mark? What about Kavino? Okay, let's see what this looks like in game. And then we have to attach this. Actually, I might be able to just take the shader and save it as outline shader, outline distance, save. And then if we come to red, and then we go into here, stencil, and I think I just did it in the next pass, right? Outline, shader. Yeah, straight into the shader. Okay. Red. Remove that. Quick load. Ooh. Why is it black? Why is it like this? And then something like that. I was planning to implement something like Titanfall burn card, complex deck building mechanic. I see. Pretty cool. Oh, that's so cool. Look at that. That is so cool. It looks like they're wearing some kind of spacesuit, like armor thing. So stuff with for spawning an amped weapon, have constant stim, infinite grenades, spawning with the Titan. Holy. How do you get these cards though? But one, you die, the burn card is gone. Once you die, the burn card is gone. Gotcha. So they're, you can only have them for limited time, is what you're saying. I believe you got them from challenges. I'm asking where you get them. Okay, so we're still, it's still a little too close. Interesting. What if I join? I haven't decided that yet. Okay. I mean, I don't think it's worth putting in quite yet, to be honest. That's working for this guy. Oh, interesting. The red one's a little bad, though. Huh. Oh, it's still close. I need to fix the distance then. Yeah, I shouldn't see it yet. See, that makes sense. How far away he is. But as I get closer, it should shrink. For a second, I thought you were playing a Steam game or something. We are playing a Steam game. It's Astro Yoinkers. Wait, did you make like this starting station or something? It looks really good. Yeah, this was made, Ika made the lobby and started working on it a bunch. Yeah, because before it was just a bunch of placeholder assets all over the place. And then he tidied it up, made it look better. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, that's why. This needs to go to 0. And now it should go better. Yep, so I need to change the distance check. Station lobby thingy place looks really great, is what I'm saying. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Let's say 12. Yeah, we'll go with 12. I think that makes the most sense. maybe even... Yeah. That's the technical description. Station lobby thingy place, exactly. I've surveyed my audience, and the majority asked for burn card system over the kind of horrid boost system of Titanfall 2, where everyone was running one of 3 boosts because everything sucked. Balancing issue. I see that. I see that. No, it doesn't have a bad balancing issue. Deadlock. Deadlock has done a surprisingly solid job so far at balancing, even just in their beta. At least that's what I've seen. There we go. Now, let's... Because you don't see the outline right now, because it's just you. Join. We're probably going to lag here. Deadlock is Kavino's new WoW. No, no, no. No. No, no, no. I won't be playing Deadlock for over 30,000 hours. That's for sure. Deadlock is to Kavino what Titanfall is to me. Ooh. I think I do the distance even greater, actually. Because when do we want to start seeing it? Probably like around here, right? Yeah, probably. So let's make it bigger. Let's make the distance a parameter and tweak it. I could make it a uniform, yeah. Am I going to bother? No. That should be fine. Save that. Commit it. So now we can say outline shader added to player material. You are polishing this quite well, sir. Thank you, Jeff. Boom. So now it should be really easy to see players. In theory. And big up LT. Team indeed. Cool. We can just delete these now. Boop. There we go. Okay, so next up, what we got to do is... Oh, I should write the solution. 3 streams, not gonna lie. I don't know how I missed any. Yeah, that's weird, LT. I feel like you've been here every day. Map design is going a lot slower than initially assumed. That's how it goes. That's how it be. Things always take a little longer than intended. Copy this. And this is a GLSL. And then we can say added or converted stencil to next pass to shader. Hi, I sent 3 stream streak. You did. I saw it, LT. Did I not say congratulations on a 3 stream streak? Or did I just respond to the how I missed any? Sorry, I'm like all over the place. We're in lock-in mode right now. We're preparing for Tuesday. Right, today's Tuesday. We're preparing for tonight. Releasing a new build tonight. Because the new build has a lot of new stuff. A lot of big changes. A lot of cool changes. A lot of helpful changes. We took the feedback from the community and then we put it in the game. That's what we did. Converted stencil next pass to shader. Then what we need to do is say if check the if statement is setting the starting point for the outline to begin showing up. Clamping the thickness outline to 0.4, so it's not too big. Like I've rigged a model what I wanted to. I just need to animate everything. So I've been trying to work on the map, kind of just struggling with ideas. That's fair. Ryoon, howdy. How are you doing? My itty bitty AMD 7600 can't handle running games at my TV at 4K. Oof. 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 That's rough. All right, this needs testing. Bam. Sweet. That's a cool little shader added. Cool little shader. Remove placeholder astronauts for testing. Commit. Push. There we go. Cool. All right, now we're on to the next bug. I'm not short on ideas. I'm just struggling with manifesting those ideas in a way that serves a gameplay purpose. Ah, I see. Do well now? I had an issue with Twitch for a week. Uh-oh. Wasn't able to log in, which stopped all my progress for my project. Oh. Yikes. But you got it sorted, so that's good. That's weird. A little Twitch problem. Boom. There she blows. Okay. Can't just overpopulate the map with a bunch of detail that doesn't serve a purpose. Yeah, you can. Like, detail is in, like, detail work? Like, adding a bush, that kind of stuff? The environments. Like, a map can have little pieces of grass on it. I would argue it should have little pieces of grass here and there. But also, I wouldn't do that anytime soon, because you still have just, for lack of a better term, ugly pastel colored boxes. I'm not talking about grass. Oh. I don't know what the little bunch of details are then. All right, so the next bug, I mean, like buildings and areas. Oh, I see. I don't think. So this is something that I've been thinking about. Can't just throw stuff in willy-nilly without gameplay purpose. That's the thing. You're not the one that decides the gameplay purpose. And that's something I've been noticing a lot with, because obviously, like, I've been playing Deadlock a lot, but I've been playing Deadlock and looking at the decisions they made for, like, the design decisions. And I'm thinking about it in terms of, like, why did they make this item, for example? Like, why did they make this? And did they know that this would pair really well with this ahead of time? Did they pre-plan that? And I don't think so. So I think it's the same thing with, like, maps. Like, yeah, you have a general idea of what the gameplay purpose would be, but you can't take into account every single thing. You can't take into account that a player is going to start here, slide off the stairwell, bounce off this wall, land here with a slide to bounce off this wall, and then get here. I don't think you can take that into account. I think that just kind of naturally happens. And trying to take this kind of stuff into account is far too much work. You just have to give them the tools. You give them the tools, and then you just design the map and see how they react to that map. And then you make the changes after that. If it becomes like the new meta is to do that jump and you don't want them to do this slide jump thing, you just change up the map a little bit. But I think you could throw stuff in semi willy-nilly. Semi. Yeah, players will find their own routes. Yeah. I think you just give them the opportunity to try it out. And that's kind of what the gray boxing is for, right? So if there is an area you want to set up, then do it. Set up an area. and then playtest it. Treating this current map as a tutorial, since it's probably where a lot of people are going to start. Is that a smart idea, though? Because didn't you have a shooting range? Or weren't you talking about like what Apex does, where they have that like map that's like a shooting range area? I did, but that doesn't teach movement mechanics. But it can. Because I feel like a map should be used for, okay, now I do the mechanics. That was just so I can test weapons. Ah. I think a shooting range would be a really good idea, though. Like you have your, so you have your big shooting range, just a square or whatever. You have your targets at different distances. Some targets might be moving, others are stationary. You have like a little area of walls like this for your wall sliding. And you could even just add, like physically add the tutorial in there. So if they wanted to practice wall sliding, they just go to this area and then boom. And then if they want to, that gets the mechanic down. If they want to test it per map, then they go to the actual map and test it. But I feel like a map shouldn't be a tutorial. I feel like that's like the test, the final boss. Just my opinion, though. Probably gonna make a dedicated tutorial at some point. Right now, I want the map to kind of, I want a map that kind of helps teach movement. I think that's gonna be tougher. I think it's gonna be more tough. For sure, doing it that way. As compared to... Because I'm thinking about it in terms of like a long term. Players are playing, they're like, oh, this map is so easy because you designed it to be that way. You designed it as a tutorial map. Yeah. I don't know if that's making sense what I'm saying. Like if I was gonna make a tutorial map, I would approach it very differently than the other maps. Than this map, for example. I would approach this way differently. That being said, this is probably gonna be the easiest map. And then the next map we make is gonna be more difficult and so forth. Especially if I go with the campaign. That's gonna be introducing abilities and mechanics along the way. Yeah, if you do a campaign, that's a completely different story. If you do a campaign, then there's zero reason to have a tutorial in a multiplayer map. Next to zero reason. I shouldn't say zero, but less of a reason. Yeah. Let's see. Are you planning on releasing with a campaign, or you're gonna release multiplayer first and then do the campaign? God, no. I don't nearly hate myself to do that. Oh, I see. Okay, so next up is the meteor shower pushes the asteroids down a little too much. Holy moly, it is nearly 100 degrees out right now. Dang, I want to go outside. Okay, let's see. So the asteroids are pushing the meteors, or sorry, the meteors are pushing the asteroids a little too much. Call meteor shower here. Okay. Toggle meteor. And then when the meteor hits, what's happening? Meteor shower spawner. We spawn in the meteor. We're cloudy but warm today. It is sunny and hot. Sunny and hot. I want to know what the UV index is. Because the UV index will tell me if I can get... Oh, it's apparently supposed to thunderstorm as well. Wild. UV index is high. It is currently at 7. It's lowering though. It was 8. Dang, that means I could have got a tan today. Hopefully tomorrow will be just as hot and I'll just go tan outside. Come back on Friday, be crisped, beautiful suntan. I think we're supposed to get thunderstorms today too. Whoa. Yuck. We're gonna go to meteor. Here we are. On body entered. Apply impulse. So what I need to do here is I think I can do if body dot linear velocity dot length is greater than or equal to a number, which would be, well, you should print it out actually. Let's print that first. And then we do the if. And we can use that to check if we don't want to do it. It's 68 degrees right now with the high of 75. 18% humidity because we live in a literal desert. Ugh. Yeah, that's rough. Although less humidity isn't bad. It doesn't feel nearly as bad as if you had high humidity. High humidity is where the pain comes in. Yeah, I've had that. In Texas, it was once like 110 with I think 80% humidity. And holy crap, I was dying. I went outside and I just couldn't even breathe. Like I went to take a breath of air and it was just dying. So bad. Do. Swoop. Boop. So I refuse to live near the coast. See, I like living near the coast though. Like if I have to deal with the humidity, that's fine. I like to see the ocean. I like to see the water. Even if I'm like just near a body of water, that's the important part. Yeah. Interesting, it's not printing. Why is that not printing? Elif body is asteroid. Is that just not hitting? Are we never applying an impulse? What? Asteroid, flag base, flag platform, player. Why was that not printing anything here? I live in high humidity, like half a block from the ocean. Ooh. Although today's warm that I'm talking about is 56 degrees Fahrenheit. Ugh. Yeah, it's not that warm. I mean, it's warm, but not super warm. Okie doke. Try this out. Three, two, one, go. I didn't turn on the asteroids. Oh, I forgot to turn them on. Zoop. Boop. Boom. Here we go. Now it should be good. All right, let's see what happens. Any moment. They're gonna start falling from the sky. Interesting. So these are never actually colliding with anything. Or getting a body entered signal happening. Huh. And that's because I disconnected. Unbody entered. Okay. Let's disconnect that. And let's do... on... do it this way. That's very interesting how it's working. If anything, I might need to do a physics override and then reduce the mass so it hits a little bit lighter. Huh. That's odd that it's not working that way. All right. Boop. Hazards on. Boop. Boop. $13 hours. Yeah. The body entered isn't happening. It's just knocking them. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. I guess the collision shape isn't big enough. So they're not actually entering. It's just hitting it. Degrees F is so F. What? I see the problem. Because body never enters, it just hits. Real temperature enjoyers use Kelvin. No, they don't. No. I enjoy life at 0 degrees Kelvin. I don't know what 0 degrees... I don't remember what 0 degrees Kelvin is. You take that back. Ugh. Absolute 0? Oh. I enjoy life. Oh, I see. Okay. I like 300 degrees Kelvin's pretty decent. Nice and warm. Yeah, like good swimming weather. 300 degrees Kelvin. Atomic movement pretty much stops. Yeah. Or so we think. Measurable movement stops. Unless we want to get into quantum physics. That was a joke because it is basically the lowest temp possible. Ah, I see. You're a real funny jokester there. If Planck is right, you can go even colder. I know, but it isn't funny when I have to explaining it. That's how you know the joke isn't good, is if you do have to explain it. Just to flip it on you there. Planck did the highest temp, not the coldest. 295 Kelvin is better than 300. Yeah, I mean, it's about, yeah. 295 Kelvin's also really good. 290. Yeah. It is good if you know science. Fair. What if I change the mass of these meteors? .417 times 10 to the 32 power Kelvin. That's the Planck temperature. I see. All right, let's see. Oh, I can't do it yet. Boom, 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 bang, bop. All right, let's see. Planck also did the energy levels of an atom because they are discrete. I'm learning so much. What about game development? Who came up with game development? Oh, wow. Okay. So reducing their mass it makes them fall a little too slow. Still is the same issue. It's kind of a shame that all the quantum physicists kind of faded off into obscurity. Yeah. Someone who studied quantum physics probably came up with game dev. Probably. Yeah, whatever happened to quantum physics? Maybe it's a conspiracy and all the quantum physicists are still around, but they are secretly in hiding because some entity was like, hey, you can't mess with this. The world isn't ready for the knowledge. It's still happening. The worst stuff I've ever studied. CERN is still experimenting before swallowing all of Earth with strange matter, turning us into a black hole. That's fun. That's fun. Not terrifying at all. Something something portal, yeah, something earthquake machine, the Arctic shelf, Godzilla, something, boom, boom. Let's see. Hi Kavino, bye Xovno. Hi Vongo, bye Vongo. There we go. Yeah, still not doing it. Okay. Interesting. Body entered isn't going on though. Huh. Why? Why? Conspiracy theorists should stay out of CERN business. It's not their concern. That was a pretty good one. I'll give you that. It's a conspiracy theory that CERN's going to make strange matter, and it's going to turn everything into strange matter, and it's going to propagate almost instantly, so it just turns the entire Earth into strange matter. That sounds strange. Blah, blah, blah. I'm typing random words to keep my streak. Blah, blah, blah. We have ads running. I'm gonna turn on the words. I don't think CSLR is strange matter, but I don't conspire. Oh, I think CSLR is strange matter. I think you might be onto something there. I think so. I am absolutely strange matter. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Then we come back, we have to figure out why body entered is not working. I skip ads, that's true, you're cool. Only cool people skip ads. Yep. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. I'm back! I'm back! Don't you dare do it! Boom, boom. Whoa. Oh, my door opened. That's awkward. Whew. Words off. Whew. That was quick. No yelling. Okie doke with the 7 stream streak. I took a step outside and because I wanted to see, I saw that the temperature is like nearing 100. So I was like, oh, I want to feel the heat. The moment I stepped outside, you know that tingling feeling when you know your skin's just burning? That just hit my entire body. The moment I stepped outside, it was just psst. I could feel my entire body starting to burn. Oh my lord. Get tingled, yeah, for real. It was a good feeling though. I like the feeling of my skin burning in a non-weird way. It's been storming for 4 days here. Whew. Just crispy now. Oh, what up, Hyper Game Dev? How you doing? Yes. I don't know. It felt good. One of these days, we like vitamin D. We do. I'm excited for tomorrow. Tomorrow it's supposed to be like around the same temperature and then a higher UV index. So for all we know, on Friday, maybe we come back and I look like this. I'm tanned. I'm like, whoosh, got my beautiful tan on. Maybe. I also like vitamin D. Why did you use the Beegs weird Godot emote? Just skin cancer, Vino? Burned in 0.01 nanoseconds, yeah. I could feel the tingle. It was a nice feeling though. Okay, game dev. Trying to have a productive day off by absorbing your co-work energy. Oh, I appreciate that. Just melanoma. Guys, we're fine. Although, yeah, no, we're fine. We are A-okay. So we have to figure out why our rigid body is not getting any signal. That's what we got to do. It is on the asteroid layer. It is masking the player. It is masking all the asteroids. So that it is hitting them, but it's not getting a body entered signal. And we got to figure out why. Wixier, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Oh, I still didn't fix. Oh, I did fix it. Oh, look at me go. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. All right, let's see here. Focus on work. You're right. What if I just like make this bigger? Like a lot of it bigger. Maybe that would get the signal. Maybe. So a single jump can consistently mantle on a 4 meter and a double jump can consistently mantle on a 6 meter. Nice. What about on a 5 meter? Here we go. Moment of truth. It's not as big as a jump as I thought. There we go. A little booster-rooney. Go here, turn that on. There we are. All right, moment of truth. Does it work? Godot, let's go. Indeed. Not just Godot, multiplayer Godot, 3D Godot, the best D. And, well, that's all I had actually. We're still not getting the signal though. Still not getting the signal. Huh. Interesting. 7 meters is possible, but not consistent. Okay, we need to figure out why. And I bet I know why now. I figured it out. Camino not happy till he has all the Ds. That's a weird way to word it. No, only 3. We only need the 3 Ds. We don't do 2D, only 3D. Yep, Camino, that's my name. Feel free to try to wear it out. Stop. Stop what? Collisions. I think I already know what's going on. Oh no, you're only making it worse. The collision shape? No, the D's. Oh. Oh. Don't be gross. I was... I get it now. I understand now. I understand. Do you know what's missing? Subparticles. Yes, I agree, Adam. I agree. But we're not there yet. Let's leave it there until the end of stream. But then how are people gonna know that we have Astro Yoinkers, the #1 yoinking game in the universe, available for wishlist? How else would they know? No one will know. All right. I think what's happening here is the layer on the asteroid. If we don't put a layer on it, then it won't collide. And instead we get the body entered signal. They will know purely from the fact that you say it every 5 seconds. I don't say it every 5 seconds. I say it like every hour. Once an hour, I think, is the speed. Once an hour. I mean, I could say it a little bit more, though. I wonder what it would be like if I said it once every 5 seconds. Boom. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Bang, pop. And boom. Boom, boom. But also, to be fair, not all of our followers know that Astro Yoinkers is now available for wishlist on Steam. Not all of them know, because we're not at the 2,000 whatever followers we have. We're not there yet. Going to be one of those YouTube shorts live streams of a looping video, someone just constantly getting ready to do something and just saying to wishlist Astro Yoinkers. What do you... I don't know what YouTube short that is. YouTube shorts live streams of a looping video, so I'm just constantly getting ready to do something and then just saying, wishlist Astro Yoinkers. Can we script that real quick? Script that real quick, and what we do is this is what happens. CSLR, if you want to be part of the short, just type something like, hey Kavino, what are you working on? This looks so cool. You say that, and then what I'll do is I'll cut it and I'll zoom in on it, and then that's where I do the spiel, so then it looks like a real interaction. And then people on YouTube Shorts be like, whoa, that's so cool. He talks to his community. What up, Ball City? How you doing? Yeah. Hey, Binky. What's up, Binky? What are you working on? This looks nerdy AF. I'm glad you asked, Nor. We are working on Astro Yoinkers, the #1 yoinking game in the universe. Reality TV show is in a nutshell, pretty much. Kavino hates his biggest fan. My biggest fan disappeared. He's gone. Just like out of nowhere, thin air. Just Kavino Superfan 1, poof, disappeared. We don't know where he went. There's a trend of people looping over a video of them about to call the police or doing a crocodile tool with thumbtacks and then just constantly asking for donations. Can I be your biggest fan? Sure. There's no one. You could at least be #2. That was not a question. Oh, wait, that was a statement. I can be. Oh, I thought you were asking. Recently got a boot dev description. Ooh, boot.dev. How is it? So I'm your side piece. There is no side or main pieces here, okay? No. We're just doing game dev. We're all a big happy team. A big happy team. There is no side piece. There's there are bench warmers. That's for sure. There's bench warmers on teams, but no quests. There's quests. We got quests. We got loads of quests. go to the leaderboard. Bam. And then you go to quests. And then you can do your quests. You can get more points. You can do cool stuff. Yeah. I'm learning Golang with it. So far, so good. Nicely structured compared to Udemy Slop. I have heard really good things about boot.dev. I have heard really good things. And I see their ads all the time. All the time. Okay, so why isn't body entered working though? What if I just put it on a random layer? Ball City with the 3-stream streak. Not too shabby. Go has a cute mascot. What is their mascot? I don't know what that is. Is that a chicken? A duck? A gopher? Oh, the gopher. I don't like gophers. Or woodchucks. They're very annoying. They dig holes in your yard, and it's really annoying. Boom. Boom, 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 bang, bop, bop. What about Freedom Forge Studios mascot? That's a pretty cool mascot, isn't it? Big anvil. Bam. Or half anvil, I guess. Did you know if you search for FreeBSD and OpenBSD on DuckDuckGo, the duck in the corner dresses like a BSD daemon? I did not. Okay, that's still not working. Am I unable to get a body entered? DuckDuckGo is a honeypot? Is it? I made this up. Oh. OpenBSD is a pufferfish. Never mind. Ah. I like pufferfish. Why can I not get a body entered on a thing? Let's just make this really big. DuckDuckGo has some fun Easter eggs, yeah. Personally, like that Golang gives an executable. I've only ever used GD script and then a little bit of C++. And that's about it. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, I gotta fix that still. Bloop. Let's see. Please work. Please. We just want to see some print statements coming out. That's all I want. Some nice little print statements. In 3, 2. I'm not seeing the print statements. Have you turned on contact monitor on the meteors? Where would that be? Oh. Oh. Pongless debuff. Listen. We, you know, everybody forgets things every now and then. It is off. Listen, we're, it's okay. It's all good. We're fine. Boom. One more, you missed a spot? Wait, what? Contact monitor. Continuous detection tries to predict where a moving body will collide instead of moving it and corresponding to its... Oh. So I want to do continuous. Spring boot idles with 200 to 500 megabytes RAM tries 30 to 50 if you're saying. No? What did I miss? Contact monitors on. Oh, 0, meaning nothing will be recorded. Maximum number that will be recorded requires a value greater than 0 and to be set to true. Get colliding bodies to receive. So let's do like 5. Let's go 3. Let's do 3. That's why it didn't work. Boom. And what this is going to do is it's going to allow us, what up, Ghost Renderer? It's going to allow the meteor shower to kill players and to send the asteroids flying. Yeah. Been looking at colleges. Nice. Do you? Any particular reason? Or are you just looking at them? Don't they already do that by hitting them? Yes. But they're hitting it way too much. Way too much. So what ends up happening is, like, see the flag? This one's the flag one. It's under the map right now. And so what I wanted to do is to reduce the impulse that's applied to them instead. So if I go over here, this is now working. And when we apply impulse, very, very tiny one. Because it's at 53. On the velocity length. Okay. And what I was going to do here is say, if body dot velocity, linear velocity dot length is greater than or equal, we'll say to 20, return. Oh. That way it doesn't double hit or overly apply the impulse. And know what? I don't think I have to close the game to test this. I was thinking I did for a bit, but I don't think I need to anymore. Hup. Boom, 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 boom. Hup. Here we go. All right. Because we just want it to do a little bump. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, they're still going down quite a bit. Yeah, there's the flag. You can add a bump as... Add a bump as Muick has you want in body entered. It's going to hit them with the other real bump too. Oh. As much as you want in body entered. It's just going to hit them with the real one. I see. I see what you're saying. It's still going to hit with the real one. How do we get it to not hit with the real one then? Like, I want it to hit, but if I can get hit by one. Yeah, because trying to get down at this, it just doesn't. Okay, I could do it, but most players I doubt would be able to get this. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to come back up. No. Oh. Yeah, see how it's like They're just so far down. Maybe meteors shouldn't be rigid bodies. They have to be something. Because we do want them to still hit. We want them to knock them down. Or like knock them around. But we don't want them to knock them this hard. That's the thing. I've been wanting to go to a college like RIT to get some degree in environment art. Oh, interesting. RIT. Rochester Institute of Technology. Make your meteors a node type that doesn't physically bump things, but then it won't drop because we're using gravity to drop them. And we want the other reason that they physically do that is because sometimes they'll hit one and they will act like a physics object. So they'll bounce off of it and it looks cool. You can code position minus equals 100 times alpha. Yeah, I know that part. But it's also just the mechanic of them going. That just looks silly. Yeah. What is a better way to do this? So like that was nice, but now it's getting too down. What if when I apply the impulse, what if I do this instead? Are your asteroids masking for meteors? Opposite way around. Howdy, Cam, and thank you for the prime. You could have used that prime anywhere, and you chose to use it here. I appreciate it. Vamp the vertical impulse. I'm almost thinking I do this the opposite way. And so instead of applying an impulse going down, I apply one up to counter the down. $15 months? You can never get those months back. Yeah, either, Cam. But he doesn't want to get those months back. Yes, go up. How does one do this? Apply impulse. Random rotate. What am I doing times 0.5? It would have to be in here. Oh, because it's taking the meteor's global basis. Do the meteor's negative global basis then. Make your asteroids weaker. Things have mass. Yeah, I did that as well. And it was too weak. I could try like 0.75. Or wait, no, sorry, that's gravity scale. I did do like 0.25. I don't think that's going to change it though. I have to restart the game probably. Yeah. Everything in your game weighs 1 kilogram? Yes. Yes, it does. It does indeed. Why are you making a physics-based game if you're leaving everything at 1 kilogram? Because we haven't gone around to changing the mass of everything yet. That's the big reason. Make your asteroids heavier. Boom. Bump that up, not lesser. Yeah. Mass. What should the mass of a asteroid be? Make them infinite kilograms. Maybe just 2? 2 kilograms? 10 kilograms? I feel like the ironic saying 2 means that's not enough. What is the actual mass of a standard asteroid? I don't think we want to make that realistic though. Average mass of asteroid. You think 25 cubic meters of rock weighs 2.5? No. No. It weighs a lot. Cam is eating straight cheese. Cam is happy. That's gross. I don't like straight cheese. Yuck. How heavy is a boulder that's bigger than you? I'm gonna say 100 kilograms. No, wait. I can actually do the math here. Let's go here. And this asteroid is 4.5 meters times whatever it was before. So if we measure this 10 meters diameter, so a boulder that is 10 meters in diameter is going to weigh approximately 250 kilograms. BRB sounds good. Make it based on the size and then add some arbitrary mass based on what the player weighs. Go get that AI tag on your Steam page for asking Grok how much a boulder weighs. I didn't ask Grok. I actually Googled it. I Googled it. Do I still have the tab? I don't have the tab anymore. But I Googled it. So I didn't ask Grok. So no AI tag for us. No, no, no. 250. I think we don't need to do this much though, because our player doesn't have a weight. So I think even if we just do like 10, that should probably be fine. If we do 10 on all the asteroids, ten. 10. 10. 10. Meteor. 2. 3. Let's try that out. Do straight Parmesan. Yeah, Cam, that's gross. No, no, no. No, no, no. Eating cheese straight up. I don't get how people do that. Like eating cheese cubes and stuff like that. Nah. Not for me. Not for me. I have to fix that. Boom, boom. Okay. Interesting. Maybe make them even heavier. But now I can really hold on to them for a while. That's the other problem. They're not like falling like they used to. So what I think I need to do, is that a problem? A little bit. Because that's kind of part of the skill, right? Is asteroids you grab onto, they move. Maybe it's not that big of a problem. That they're moving far less. Yeah, maybe it's not that big of a problem. But I do need to reduce... Maybe I remove the apply impulse. You add mass to a meteor when you attach them? No, no. So this is a character body. We don't really have mass on a character body. Instead, we're just pulling it down. Yeah, I think I might reduce the mass on the asteroids just a tad, and then reduce the meteors by even more. Increase the multiplier. Yeah, I could also just increase the multiplier. I could do that as well. That might be a play. I just want to see the nudging. Yeah, I think I want to increase the nudge as well. Ah! Huh. Okay. So we can go to the meteor. 2.5 kilograms. In the asteroid script, we'll go to nudge. Force weight. And we'll switch this back to 2.5. Was 1. Yo. Hi, Rad. Increase them demo play. Yeah. You should not get another cameraman. As far as I'm concerned, Cam is the only man. Okay, that's not really IRAD. That's a fake IRAD. Cam's over on IRAD stream. You know, it's not that I want to get a new cameraman. It's just that the camera, like Cam the cameraman, he might be letting me down. That's the unfortunate part. It might just be letting me down. And you know, that's fine. That's fine. Might have to replace him. We'll see. We'll see if he shows up or not, but you never know. You never know. You know, because he's been prioritizing coming to the US for other opportunities, other plays. Crazy. Okay, let's see here. Player grapple. I have my foreign trips booked 6 months in advance. Yeah. Yup. Let's see. No, I can't actually fault you for not going to GodotCon. Because oh my lord, we're not gonna start that argument again. Nonsense. It is not responsible of me to travel. That too, Cam. That too. Remind me again, how many months are you traveling versus working again? What was that again? something like you're missing more than half your work days. 6 weeks of holiday leave. How many of you worked? Didn't you miss more than that? You went a month where you only worked for a week. I think it was only a week or like 5 days. I had a week off when I got attacked. And then I had 2 weeks of coursework. Coursework. Global. Pull asteroid. Get node, apply force. And the force we're feeding it is pull force. Direction times the distance. 3 weeks off. Just stage more attacks. I go see Nora's. It's cheaper than filling up my car, so that's responsible. Yes, Cam. And how much are you spending on that trip again? Everyone has their own choice. For the return flight, what about the get there flight? €29 or 29 pounds round trip. Okay, that is actually a pretty good deal. What about the hotel cost? And if you're renting a car or anything like that? That doesn't sound too bad. Not renting a car? Oh, you're having Nor pick you up? That's even better. Hotel, haven't properly looked. I'm there for like one night. So like maybe 100, like 75 bucks or something. Sleeping on the street is always an option, guys. Like 40 pounds. Oh, that's not bad. Never mind. That's not bad. That's a financially responsible choice. Do this. 5. 5. 5. 5. So it's worth it to see Nor. I mean, I want to see Belgium. Yeah, don't let your just a friend hear that. And then try that out. Boom. Police officer would like to have a word with you. Don't want Nor's ego to inflate. It's fair. Let's see. Bloop. Doop, doop. Boom, 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 boom. Bang. Okay. Scares me. Officer, I wasn't sleeping. I was just admiring the architecture. Yeah, it's still kind of knocking them pretty hard. Or they get stuck. And to be up at 4:30 a.m. tomorrow to drive someone up to the Highlands. I really hope, Cam, that they're paying for your gas. I don't like it when they... Yeah. We have an arrangement. They pay for food, I drive. Yeah, but what's... As long as you're gonna eat a lot. As long as you're eating a lot, Cam. It sounds like you got the worst end of that deal. We're going to really expensive places. Oh, then you're set. You're set. Let's see. And then if I do... I wanted to change the... force weight. That's fine. It's steak and lobster the last 2 nights. Dang. Okay. Okay. Cam living it up bougie. And region there. Then in the meteors, I think I'm just not going to apply the impulse. See what happens. But I am the designated driver. I think that's for the better, Cam. I think that's for the better. Whiskey tasting tomorrow evening. That's gonna be nice. That would be fun. I like whiskey a lot. Boom. Bam. Do taste of whiskey. What? Do. See how this goes. Here they come. Okay. That's not bad. It's getting better. It's getting better. Yeah, removing the impulse was the play. So maybe I even make the asteroids a little bit heavier. Yeah, just no, maybe not, because they kind of do move still. Not by much, unless you're holding on to them. I think that's fine. Okay, that's actually not nearly as bad as it was. Yeah. Scotch whiskey is the best. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'll say that. I don't know about the best. I haven't had... I don't remember what I've had. Or where they're from. I just remember the names. I wrote down the names, actually. Zoop. 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 Boom. Okay, I think that's doing better, though. So yeah, we don't need this one. Get rid of that. So now the player can die, which is good. Ah, I see what I can do. Bring it back to 1.5 and then increase the fall speed. Like that. Okay. So now meteor shower is better. Doesn't fully destroy map. Push. Cool. Boom. Okay, good. Key binding menus don't work. I think we fixed that. I'll have to double check it real quick. I'm pretty sure we did though. What is tab menu during match? This was due to the input lag though. I remember that. Yeah. So the next thing I want to do is the starting the game. Bug. So right now is what's with the goal? Make players more visible. We did have a goal where it was to make the players more visible, but we already finished that. So what that was all about, is this. Whoa, let's slow this down. So what happens is now when the camera is far away from a player, they will get a little outline on them like this. Pretty cool with the shader. So now, and then also it grows as you go further, just so it makes it a lot easier to see them in space. And when you get close, you don't have the outline anymore. Yeah, super cool. Okay, so now the next one is the game start. Let's go to close all these. Very nice indeed. And it wasn't that difficult to do. It wasn't that bad at all. Close all this. Let's go to the lobby. Hilden, focus on work. You're right. Lobby C. That's a GD. There we go. Whew. And then we just need to get a I might just record the gameplay footage without the grapple hand, or at least from like a distance where you can't see the grapple hand. I think I might try that out. Yeah, we'll see about it. So we got these guys. Oh, I have this one. Whatever. How do you get your assets like rocks and stuff along with your shaders / materials? We have an artist that called Ika. He made all of the assets for the map, all the artwork that you see, and then the shaders is just a mixture of Ika writing shaders and then me doing it. Yeah. You know, it's like a dang. The assets themselves, though, you can also, I mean, you do it in Blender. It's a whole skill set. And then also you could use just free assets from Itch. Would have been good to have the glove from the start as an idea. Yeah, it would have. Yeah. But no point in dwelling on the past. We got it now. What's the context of You're Not Happy Till It Has all of these? It's 3D. 3D versus 2D. Yeah. All right, let's see here. I mean, it's such a big deal about the goo hand too. What do you mean? Like the hand being goo? Free assets are clutch, IMO? Yeah, it is. Soloing a game is hard, especially considering the artwork, animating, and all that time-consuming stuff. Yeah. As opposed to just working on coding. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, and your last GUI's adventure swinging game? Well, yeah, that one, the goo hand was very important. It was very, very important to have that. Because that was the whole idea behind the game, was whatever happened to those sticky hand things. And then this one, we were shooting it out of the chest, which I don't think was bad. Before the glove, we were shooting the beam out of the chest. Well, it wasn't like bad. But I think the glove is cooler. Yeah. Heck yeah, I'm 27 now. Congratulations. Happy birthday. Typical burnt out. Glove is way better. Really like it. Yeah, I do too. I think the glove is better. Definitely. Okay, player request ready. Okay. Thanks, Savino. You're welcome. if all players are ready, we're emitting a signal saying we're not ready? What? What is this? You know, like real developers, they do concept art and sketches of characters? Yes, they do. That is true. But also at the same time, we're not looking to spend 2 years on a game or more. I would approach game dev very differently if the game we were looking to do was going to take over a year. Or even a year, I'd still approach it a little differently. Yeah. I think there's a big difference on how you want to approach a game that takes, let's say, 6 months versus a game that takes 1 year versus a game that takes 2 years. I think there's a slight different approach there. And also depending on how many people you have as well working on the project. It's the same one there, Clanker. Same one. Yeah. All right, I need to figure out what's going on here. Boom, boom. Let's see. But the other thing that we have to keep remembering is, although I am a professional top tier game developer, of course, I've only been doing this for less than 2 years. It hasn't even been 2 years of doing this yet. And so every game we work on, every project we do, we're learning something new and then applying that to the next project. Every time, whether it's about how we build things, how we're approaching the project, all that. And that's just eventually over time with experience, we start becoming a little bit more efficient each time, doing better and better. Like if we did this game, or if we started this game, for example, or better example, if we started and remade Realm Rapture, we could the game that took us 7 months to finish and release, we could probably now do Realm Rapture in like 3 months, maybe even potentially even less. Yeah. And it would be far better. Let's see. What do you think is better? Is that the question? What is better in terms of what? Oh, it's coming. Gotcha. Reset countdown. Okay. Spending more time making each game, the more games you make, or spending less time? I think so far, I think spending a little bit more time each game is probably better. I think so, but I also don't think it's completely black and white. I think it's more like a stepping stone, like a staircase. So I think it's more like a spend, let's say 1 week, and you make, let's say you make like 2 games that are gonna take 1 week, something like that. Spending more time making each game. Spend more time making each game, the more games you make, or spending less time, or perhaps making completer games. I think regardless, you should make a complete game. Regardless. I think every time you make a game, you should follow it to completion. That being said, the level of completion that you will actually get to is dependent purely on your skill and your ability. So you do like push to about 80% of what you're capable of, and then I would say move on to the next game. Because the next game, your 80% is going to be closer to like your 85 or 90% of what you could do previously. And so you just keep slowly working better that time. And the reason we do 80% is just Pareto principle. So 20% of the work, or 80% of the time, is in the final 20% of the work of the game. So that's kind of the approach I'm trying to take with it. Let's say a year from now, you start on a new game and it turns out to be a complete turd 1 month in, and you can tell you don't want to keep making that for 5 more months. Correct. Yeah, you just drop it. You drop that for sure. Yeah. Well, if you're 1 month in and then you realize even 2 months in, I would say drop it. Because that was something with like the pirate game as an example. That's where I learned that lesson. The pirate game, we were working on that for 2 or 3 months, I think. And we play tested it and it just wasn't good. It was very boring. It just there was nothing special about it. And so then we dropped it. Yeah. Feels weird since someone from the stream called me Unk. Yeah, make 100 games until something sticks. That's a lot. But with the staircase thing, I would say 1 week, make 2 games, spend 1 month, make another couple games, maybe 2, maybe 3, then jump to 3 months, maybe 6 months, and then 1 year. And I think doing it this way is better because you're gonna learn way more in the beginning of your journey. And so keeping that number of games you do, and not just the physical, like what you're typing out and all that, but also how you approach the projects. And that's why you want to do multiple. Because you learn to approach projects a little bit differently, a little bit better. And so that's why I would say you want to kind of front load with quicker turnarounds. Yeah. Maybe it's worth to kind of start a handful of projects, jump a little between them for 2 weeks, just see which one is more promising instead of doing one for two weeks plus. That might be a good idea too. Yeah. Yeah, that one might be a good idea too. Is you make a couple prototypes, maybe, yeah, you make a couple prototypes for 2 weeks. Each prototype, you still need to dedicate. You still need to dedicate a set period of time. idea, how is that a good idea? It's a good idea because you don't know if it's actually good until you make it. That's why. You can think in your head like, oh, this is a great idea. And then when it finally gets put out and you do make it, you realize, oh, this was a really bad idea. And if you want examples of that, you can look at all of our previous games. Yeah. I have a foolproof game idea for you, Cavino. It will sell at least 10k copies. That's okay if it's, yeah, no. Use a pen and paper rather than a keyboard. That doesn't change the ideas though. Just because you're writing an idea on pen and paper doesn't make the idea better. Yeah. Your previous games are vital for learning. Yes, 100%, 100%. Yeah. Are you saying you will call Astro Yoinkers bad when you go to the next one? That's kind of the hope. That's kind of the hope, is that the next game that we make is better than Astro Yoinkers. That's the hope. Because we already know Astro Yoinkers has taught us a lot of stuff. A whole bunch of stuff. Better ways to organize the projects. We learned even just this, the bug tracker. And when you create a new bug in Notion, having it all laid out like this is super helpful. Basic things like that we can apply to the next projects. Hopefully it doesn't have grappling and swinging. Yeah, we're not doing that anymore. This will probably be our last grappling / swinging game for a long while. Not sure what the next project is going to be yet. No clue. I haven't really given any thought to that because I'm more focused on this one first. This Cavino, make sure to make all the big streamers play it. So you sell a few thousand copies, get refunded within 48 hours. Swinging turn into your new guy in a square shoot wave. Yeah, I think so. I think we get like, or at least I I like a certain mechanic or like a certain style, and then I'll like iterate on that a couple times, and then I do another one, and then it's the same thing, and then you iterate on that a couple times. So we had the Goo game, which started this, that led to the final product of Astro Yoinkers. We had the I guess it was really Bear Attack Simulator was the final product of Guy in a Box. And before Bear Attack Simulator was it was a Gooey's Goo Venture, which was a Guy in a Box. I think there was another one as well. I guess Realm Rapture in a way, but I wouldn't count that. So that, I mean, this is, I mentioned this like 8 months ago, maybe. This is kind of the play I'm going for, is you find a mechanic, you run it 2 times, because the first time you run it isn't going to be as good. You'll learn a lot from that. Then you run it again and do that. Would you say Realm Rapture is still complex? For a beginner, yeah. Yeah, I would still say so. Yeah, definitely. Why is this? Oh, wait. I get it. Ready request. So why is that starting? Yeah, whatever the next mechanic is that we go with, or whatever we figure out or kind of get the feeling for, we'll probably run that for 2 games as well. Probably. I don't know. I don't know yet. I don't know. But something I've noticed is a lot of studios, what they'll do is, or the smaller studios, is they all have like a type of game that they keep making over and over. So you have like your PS1's or PSX horror slop devs, and that's only the type of game that they make. And they just keep making those kind of games, doing it better and better each time. It makes sense. You got your incremental devs that will keep only making incremental games over and over and over and over, and each time doing it better and better. You have your Friendslop game devs that keep making Friendslop games over and over and over and over, trying to make them better and better. I want to take that process because I see the benefit in the process, but I don't want to like pigeonhole myself into, oh, Freedom Forge Studios is only known for making Friendslop games, or only known for making incremental games, or only known for making Guy in a Box games. Like, I don't want to pigeonhole us into that. So the idea is kind of take the learning lesson from this and only do it 2 times per, and kind of keep going there. And that will also just expand our skill sets in general. Give us time to iterate over it, do it better. Yeah. Keep hating on PS1 style, Kavino. One day you will see the light. I will not. Nope. The pin message, yeah. Yeah. All right, let's see. Handle request. And we tell the data it's ready to start. Players ready to start match. Emit. Trigger countdown. Trigger countdown goes off. We start the match. Where did I do that? Okay. So what could be causing this to happen? That is the question. So the thing in particular that's happening is when we stand on one of these ready up panels, no matter who we are, it's just immediately starting the game. Oh, I think I know why actually. Under play request ready, we go to start the match. Trigger countdown. Start match. This is it. If all players ready, if not, return. There we go. Yeah, let's try that now. That should work. Just a simple line. Boom, boom. Host. Doop 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 doop. Join. Here we go. Python JS. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. See. And good. So now the moment of truth. Oh, it started on the host screen. And it still started the game. What? Why did that start on the host screen? There must be something wrong with all players ready. For data in player manager datas, if data state is not equal. Oh. Oh. If it's not missing, then we say if the data, if not data ready to start, return false. That means there was a missing data state here. Data state. And we'll do player data dot data state dot keys to print that out. And then on the actual countdown, body entered, player request ready. If all players are ready, then we send the signal out, ready to start match. We connect that to trigger countdown. Triggering the countdown starts it. If countdown reaches 0, then let's try that. Do. Boom, boom, host. Okay. Join. Good. It still started it. How is that the case? How did that still start it? It's saying that their data state is ready. Know what this is? It's not the host checking it. The host needs to check this. If not, multiplayer dot is server. And then player request ready, which RPCs to handle player ready request. We get the remote sender ID. Set their data ready to start to true. Then we say if all players are ready, then players ready to start match. Players ready to start match will then trigger the countdown. Which then shows the countdown label. Oh, wait a sec. Why is it setting the process false and true here? This is flip-flopped. Process should be true on triggered countdown. Wait, why is it double trigger? Oh my lord. I see what's going on here. Okay, this is all sorts of jumbled. That's the problem. Okay. So let's go to the output real quick. Clean that up. So start off right here. We stand on the thing. It starts emitting and the player requests ready. That changes the player's data to true. Okay. Then we check if all players are ready. Which should be the server will then check for data in player managers or player manager players. Check. If the data is not missing, then we say If data is not ready to start, return false. Otherwise, we return true. On returning true, which means that the players are now ready to start, that's unready request. Then we emit a signal saying players ready to start match. What's with the pinned message? The out of context quote, Ika, that's what happened. It was very much out of context. We were talking about 2D versus 3D. And then yeah. What happens if a new player joins after the player ready start match is emitted? They can't. That's the so when that happens, we toggle the lobby to not be joinable. Yeah. Seems kind of sus to me. It does out of context. Very much out of context. It does, yes. So if all players ready. Ready to start match. Oh wait, Ika, you want to see the really cool shader I made? Super cool. I don't know if you're ready for this. So before I show you the shader, it does do a little bit to the model, just a little bit, but it's for the better. So you see we got our player, right? And you're like, whoa, cool player, neato, all that stuff. Yes. And then you're like, wait, but how do I see this player if they're super far away? Well, boom, 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 bam. That's right. That's right. You can see the players now. Boom. And it grows and shrinks depending on the size or how far away you are. So now you can see them. Beautiful. Okay. Back to starting. So if all the players are ready, then we emit the signal. I don't think I want to emit a signal though. I think instead I would want to make a function. Although this does go to the UI. The lobby UI. Trigger countdown. But what is doing the process? Process is currently false. When we press trigger countdown, we turn the process off. So the process isn't actually doing anything. For some reason, we turn it back on though. Oh, because when we do the tween is when we turn it on. I see. Okay, so players ready to start match. We turn the process on. So then There's some recursion here. Oh, and this rechecks every second? Why does it do that? If countdown. So it triggers it. Process is false. Reset the time. We -1 from the countdown. Oh, because it goes off every second. I see. I see. So then it does it. Okay, hang on. Resets countdown every second. Down. Okay. Time equals 1. Countdown text. String countdown. Label show. Countdown less than or equal to 0. If not, player manager, all players ready. Okay. Community, did you fix the lag issue? I'm getting 34 FPS on a 3080. Yes, I believe we did. You're playing on version 8, right? 8.1 or something. 0.0.08.1 or something like that. Not sure. It's on the main menu. I think you are, yeah. Yeah, this new version that I'm working on right now does have a lot of fixes to it. And I run 120. I was running 120 FPS on the small map. I haven't tested with the large map yet. But yes, it should be much better. Yeah. This new version has a lot of changes. A lot of changes. But I'm going to be pushing that one out after stream today. I'm just trying to fix the ready up area first. Let's see. Reset countdown. So if not, all players ready, we reset the countdown and return. Or I just do this. If all players ready. Reset, start. Yeah. That should work. And then I think what I have to do is in the lobby UI, I think I have to put a synchronizer to synchronize the countdown label, synchronize the text, synchronize the visible, and then synchronize the scale. Try that out. See if this works. Boom, boom. What's this funky music? Part of the playlist. Just part of the playlist. The Sammy Originals. All right, before I test this, remote, let's go to player manager, data state ready to start is not true. It still did it. Huh. We have ads playing. Let me check up the words real quick. We're gonna head to level 1. Lots of fun. When we come back, we're gonna figure out why is it auto starting like this. Very strange. I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. I've returned. Boom, boom. There we go. Words off. I did the thing again. I went outside. Slowly but surely, during these ad breaks, we will get a tan. Yep. That's how it works. Okay, so what's going on here is that the countdown is starting on the host, which is then starting it for everyone. That's very weird. I don't know why it's doing that. I wonder if it is because of a No, it shouldn't be. This should be fine. I wonder if it's setting everybody to ready when one person gets ready. Handle player ready request. We get the remote sender ID. We say if it's the host, then set it to 1 because hosts are 0. We get the player, which gets their data, and we flip their data to start, ready to start to true. Make sure we're actually synchronizing that. Yep, ready to start, which sets ready. If ready to start is already equal to R, then we return. Ready to start, and then we do data change to met. Find that. Okay. On data changed, which is changing color. So I don't need a data change there. That at least gets rid of one thing that I don't need. That's not going to solve any issues though. So let's just get rid of that. And it's being synchronized. All players ready. And this is the server doing it. For data and player managers, let's do checking data status. And then we're also going to check checking ready status. And we'll do data.ready to start. Try that again. And see what that comes up with. Whew. Okay. Do. Oh. Join. Fake. Connected. Good. Errors because we're not on Steam, of course. Oh. Checking ready status true. And then false. Oh, because I guess I spawned on top of it. Okay. Why is there some dithering on it? Why is there dithering on the players? What the heck? To figure that out. True. False. Okay. Switch to the host. True, false. True, but the countdown started. Clean it. Whoa. Okay. That went off a lot of times. A lot of times there. Holy moly. Let's just sit in it. Yeah, it said everyone was true. So when one person steps on it, it's turning everyone on to ready. Odd. Request player death. Data. Unready request. Get data. Get player. If all players are ready. This just cuts the countdown off. And then we say data.ready to start equals false. Okay, what if I do in the print and I try to print out what the data is? Let's do print player name is ready. And let's see what that prints out. It does look like it's printing ready a lot of times though. Like a silly amount. Join fake. We're gonna lag here a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, so it hasn't started here. Because we spawned on top of the thing. And so it started us as ready. One is ready, false. Oh. One is ready, false. So that, yeah, no, that's correct. Because it's saying that 7129 is not ready. And then when I step here, it says, it doesn't say that we're ready. The data is like not changing on him. Oh, now it says ready is true. False. I wonder if there's, oh, there's definitely lag happening here. False. True. But why does it say one is true? It's changing one to true, even though it's not. Is this why you've been lagging? I think it might be. Or at least part of the reason. But for some reason, it set one ready to true, but we never touched one. So something else is happening in the ready request. Player request ready. That's unready. Ready. We send it to the server. I wonder if it's because of the call local. We're getting the remote sender ID. I wonder if it is call local. Let's try that. And then I'm also going to print out in here, ready request for data player name. Let's try that. And then I'm gonna delete the, where is it? Another prints. Checking ready status. Let's not do these. And then let's not do that. See what this does here. Also, my computer's just been running super slow lately. My computer ended up crashing on me last night. It's pretty awful. Just like all of a sudden just went poof, and all shut down. Very annoying. Okay. There we go. So now we're good. That's why. It was calling it locally as well. But now one isn't getting ready. Why isn't one readying now? And it set the false for the other one. We do have two errors. That just popped up though, which is big. On yourself is not allowed. Ah, that's why I need to call local. Okay. But that's so strange that it's doing it like this. Call local. And it was calling it on itself as well, even though we're only getting the remote sender. This was never the case for our other ones, unless I'm missing something. No. Huh. That is so strange that's doing this. Handle player ready requests. Why is this happening? Or how do we fix it? I guess the first question is, why is it happening? Because it's checking for the PID, getting the remote sender ID. Player request ready is only getting sent out by the player that's ready. Oh, I know why. I know why. That's why. Body entered signal. A body entered signal gets called on all peers. Or the host as well. So what I need to do is not do it this way. Yeah, I need something different. How to make a body entered signal not call on anyone but the one standing on it. It needs to be local. Body entered signal to local. Godot multiplayer. How to make on body entered signal local in Godot multiplayer. Is multiplayer authority. But then you have to set the authority to it. It only triggers the event for the machine who owns it. Okay. So if I say, if is multiplayer authority, if not, return. The problem is that the body entered signals and body exited signals end up doing, that's an AI tag cert. No, I Google searched it. There was reading from the Godot docs. Yep. The problem is that a body entered signal gets called on all peers, including the host, or mostly the host. So we have to make sure it's only the authority calling it. Yeah. It was just a Google search. Just a Google search. I didn't open Grok. I didn't open Chat GPT. No. Nope. Just Google. Host. Okay. Join. Fake. Ready request for one. One is ready. That only did one. Why is one ready? Huh? What if I do this one? 1 is ready. So authority is making it only run on the host's machine. Yeah, it's calling ready twice on host. Lurking here, just curious. You manually set the host PID to 1. Would that not be the same as the first player that joins? No, so I'm not manually setting PID to 1 for the host. The host is always going to be PID 0 or 1. When you call a get PID from the host, it comes out as 0. The real reason why it does that, I don't know. It's like a deep level multiplayer thingy that happens. So we just reset it back to 1 because only host will be 0 or 1. And then the host isn't the first one that joins, it's the first one that hosts the match. Yeah, and then the player 2 becomes like some random string of numbers. Okay. Get remote sender. What if I say, what if I put the authority check in the request? What if I do that? And in the request, I put it. So in that way, only the remote sender will send it. Maybe? Ooh. Join fake. It just sent a ready request for 1. How long have you been working on this? About 4 months now. About 4 months. 1. It still sent it for 1. Then if we switch... Ooh, good job. Appreciate that. 4 months is so short? Yeah, indeed. Boom. 1, 1, 1. It's still only doing 1. Weird. Good team. Team indeed. Team indeed. Yeah. We're planning on releasing it in the next month or 2? Something like that? Something like that. Original goal was June 18th, but that's during Next Fest. So I'm probably not going to release it then. So the next date after that, I'm thinking is going to be like July. Early July. Like first couple days in July. That's the thought. Y'all are going places that turn around as nuts to me? Not really. I mean, our whole thing that we're trying to do is we're making the game small enough. I was talking a little bit about it earlier. We're making the game small enough because I'm still learning. I've only been doing game dev for less than 2 years. Starting at complete and utter 0. So the whole goal is make a couple games in, oh, you can't see that. Do it here. Make a couple games in like 1 week's time. Make a couple games in like 1 month's time. Make a couple, oh, that's supposed to be a 2. Make a couple in 3 months time. Make a couple in 6 months time. 1 year. And kind of scale it that way-ish. General idea layout. And when I say make a game, I mean fully release the game. Whether that's on itch, which itch, to be honest, I don't count as like a released game. But yeah, that's kind of the idea here. You'll always be still learning. True. It gets easier in theory over time. Yeah. Absolutely. And we kind of touched on it. That's why I'm making a very similar type game 2 times. So the previous version of this game was it was based off of those goo hands, like the ones where you used to like stick them on the ceiling and then your mom would yell at you because it leaves like a grease stain on the ceiling and it would get stuck up there. We made a game off of that. And that had the swinging mechanic in it. So then we took that swinging mechanic and then brought it over to this game, changed it up, of course, made it a little bit better and all that. Sticky hands. Yeah, exactly. Thanks, Kavino. Should pay me for all my hard work. I spread misinformation in this chat. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, and we did that too with some previous games where we had like the other thing we were doing is a guy in a box just running around killing things, all that. Yeah, I like the gradual scope release plan. Imagine the Freedom Forge 2 years scoped game. Absolutely, absolutely. It'll be a banger probably. Most certainly will. Yeah, yeah. And we already know or have a general idea of what the 2-year game is going to look like because we started it about a year ago. We started it and then realized, oh, at this rate, it's going to take like 2.5 years to make. So we kind of shelved the game for now, but it's one of those like Mario Party like games where it's a big board type deal and you have a bunch of mini games, all multiplayer, of course. But it's all based on lifeguarding and beach activities and that kind of stuff. But that was a really cool game. Really cool game. But we only did, each mini game was taking us about 30 to 35 days to do. And so then we did the math and we looked at like, oh, Mario Party has like 75 mini games, I believe. So we did the math out and we're like, yeah, even if we want to go for just 15, that alone is about 2.5 years at the current rate we were going at that time. And that's not the board, not the map maker, none of that stuff that we had originally planned. So that's going to be later on for sure. Let's see, because I do want to finish that game. That was a cool game. Let's see. Is multiplayer authority? How do we get that? That is a question. I guess what I could do Godot, how to get body entered signal on to not fire on host in Godot multiplayer. That would be the authority check, but we already saw that. We can do if not server, but that's not good too. No, that's just making it completely not on the server. We want it to be local. Body entered, print never fires. Okay, a lambda there. Regardless when connecting, you're trying to bind a lambda. That's not gonna work. That's incorrect. Connecting lambdas is indeed supported. Okay. You'd help me solve my problem. Binding works differently than I thought. Functioning signature needs to match exactly. Okay. I didn't have body node, body argument. No, that's not helpful. This isn't multiplayer either. If the body's multiplayer authority is your multiplayer peer, it's local. That's what I thought, but for some reason, it was still firing on the host only. Because because I did this and then it still did it only for the server. That's not it. Get the body's multiplayer authority. Ah, that makes sense. I see. What I can do is if body dot assigned peer is equal to get multiplayer authority, and what we'll do here, not equal return. There we are. No, multiplayer authority is going to be server. Oh. So then, host the authority of all nodes in your map. Okay. So what I should do then is in the request ready and request unready, I put the body assigned peer in there, and then I check who's calling this by saying if the assigned peer is not. Assigned peer, multiplayer get unique peer ID. Oh. Can I get that from here? Get I wonder if that would work. Yeah. Let's try it. Host. Join. I'm not seeing the print though. Why is the print not happening now? One is working. This guy's not working though. So that means it's... It must have something else wrong. Because it returns, but the toggle is still going off. So then it's doing a player request ready. Oh, because I have this, that's why. That's why. I didn't have to close the game there, but I am just lagging so much when I have both instances open. And there we go. Boom, boom. There we go. And then this guy. Resume. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Stop that. There we go. Okay. That's good. Now the next problem is that the countdown is only showing on the host. It's not showing on the client. Okay. Ready up pads. Now work per player. But timer is only showing on host. So now we just need the timer to show up on everyone. Even though I am synchronizing the timer, it ain't working. And that's because of this. Yeah. That's because of this. So players ready to start match, emit. Find. On here, which then triggers the countdown. I think what I need to do is just RPC out the trigger countdown. Yeah. I think that would be it. So I don't need the synchronizer in that. And instead, I have them all locally trigger it. So we will do RPC any local. And then let's do on players ready to start match. Boom. And then we just say trigger countdown. There we go. Now it should work. Do. Boom, boom. Okay. Join fake. Oh, go to sleep now, Kavino. Good night, Clanker. Sleep well. Appreciate you being here. All right. Boom. Ah. The visual is also not showing. Huh. Okay. I just need to, whatchamacallit, synchronize that. Okay, good. It does show. It just lags. But it does work. Ready up area. Visible and emitting. So then I need to go here. Multiplayer synchronizer. And we need the ready VFX. And we need the visible on change. And then we need spiral trails. Emitting on change. There we go. Now we can do players ready in lobby now works. Bam. Push that. Whoo! There we are. Okay. Game starting now works properly. I do need to go to project settings. 0.9. There we go. Yup. There we are. Save that. And now let's go back to Notion. What is this? That's fine. Lobby names don't fit. We just have to look at that. For some reason, there was in the lobby browser, it was hiding some of the names. I do remember that one. We could go back to tweaking the grapple some more though with the other versions. I just don't know what we would tweak it to. Yeah, that one, I'm gonna have to do some more research. I think so. We have ads coming up though. I'm gonna check on the words real quick. And then when we come back, we're gonna go back through our bug list and see what else we need for this next playtest. Yeah. But I think we're starting to get to the point where we can have like a solid on-stream playtest, get a bunch of people together and just play the game, try it out. I think so. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back real quick and then we will do it up. Yeah. Boop, boop. Yikes. Boom, boom, and boom. There we go. All right. Back to work we go. Do this, do that. Set that, reset that. There we are. Okay. Let's open up our little listing thing. Oh. Let's see. That's pretty much gone, yeah. Because this is just part of the input lag. Go to do. We do need sound effects as well. We fixed that. Those are game modes. The flag, yeah. When you're holding the flag, changing the material. That might be important. I wonder if I could just turn the flag material to X-ray when it's being held. Well, when it's being held, it's on the player. Which means I could just flip the material with an X-ray on it. Flag attachment, flag. Let's go back to here and show it. Okay. So, here's the crystal. Has a shader on it. I guess I could. Could do a stencil mode X-ray. Don't know about that though. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Let's see. Achievements, localization, virtual keyboard, reconnecting controller support. Okay. Customization UI. Did that. Did that. Delete that one. Power-ups. That's right. We wanted another power-up, the Super Yoink power-up. That'd be a cool one to add. Ending screen. Ah, with the confetti on the winning team. That's right. That is right. Confetti on the winning team. I might be able to do that real quick. Lobby scene. Unless there's anything more important that we can work on in the next 30 minutes for the playtest. Let's actually, let me double check. See if we got any new feedback on it. Let's go here. Playtest. No, we didn't. Just the one response of 10 stars. Okay. Close that. There we go. We're gonna do I'm thinking about how to do the confetti with the winning team on it. The problem is that it's gonna be a lot of GPU particles. A lot. So maybe there's a different way to celebrate besides confetti. Maybe. I could also change up this item box. Back to game here. Oh, that's right. The main menu no longer has the settings button. Yeah, I forgot about that. Or the settings screen that comes up. Which I kind of do want. Quit check. Buttons. Ah, that's why. Yes button. No button. Go to transform. I don't think that's correct though. Because they do the thing where they like push back to the ABB. I wonder if I do this and then take them, bring them up and back. Try that out. Do. Although I do want to change this screen completely. I still push back. Close that instance. Yeah, they're pushed up right now. Then they push down. Why are they doing that? Because when we hover over them, on mouse entered, toggle highlight, which is then, well, that's the highlight intensity. What the heck is moving them? Strange. Very strange. Trying to think if there's anything else I'm missing here for the playtest. I don't think there is. Yeah, no. So I think what we're gonna do then is I'm gonna attempt something that might explode the stream. Might. We'll find out. Because I wanted to test and see if I can run DaVinci on stream. That's the big one I want to try out. I'll just open a new project and we'll see what happens. Worst case scenario, everything explodes and then we raid out. That's the worst case scenario. Best case scenario is it does magically work and everything will be awesome. And then we can actually do, let's do this. Let's create a new one. Actually, we can go to Jumbotron ads real quick. See what this does. So this is from our previous thing. Wait, it is running. Wait a second. Why was this not running before? I mean, this is also a very light thing, but... Oh! Oh! This means that we can work on the gameplay trailer as well. Wait, that's huge. That's huge. Huh. Let's try it one more time. I'm gonna open up a big project though. W stream still alive? Yeah, I'm a little shocked because I ran this in Discord. Once before we opened it on stream exploded. I did it on Discord exploded. And now suddenly it's working. So I wonder if that was just because that was a very light video. Nothing crazy. Let's open like the jiggle physics video. This one's a pretty big one. So this one might explode. It's actually not even that bad too. Yeah, it's just purely like a couple audios and that's it. Holy video. Scroll that. Let's see. Stream seems to be running. I mean, I'm also on a proxy. This is my proxy I deal with, by the way. You can't see the whole video at all. Just all pixels. Okay. Interesting. Let's one more, and I'll give you guys a little showcase of the video that has taken too many hours away from me because magic masking sucks on my GPU. I love magic masking. It's amazing. Not for my GPU. Let's see. Is it gonna open? DaVinci. Doesn't want to open. Uh-oh. There we go. Try this. Oh, we're still running pretty okay. It's not bad. The audio is a little crazy. Ah, not bad. Okay. I guess we should be good then. The only problem is if I try to run a magic mask as well, but that I probably wouldn't do on stream then. Okay, so we can make gameplay trailer. We can also make a couple shorts on stream too, coming up. That's solid. That's awesome. Okay, that's good news. Let me go here and we're gonna do. Try to see if there's. I feel like there's something else I'm missing for the playtest. I just don't know. Invert mouse. Not really worried about that. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything. Let's run it one more time. We'll run it single player. See what happens. Boom. Host. Private. Full screen it. I don't like this loading screen. Oh, I do have to hide those. There's some weird dithering on the player. I don't know what that's from. Okay. Seems to be working just fine. All right, we go over here. Oop. Zoop. Oh. Why did the flags not show when I grabbed that? Oh, because I hid the wrong thing. That's why. I think I hid the attachment when I was supposed to hide the flag. Maybe. It's going really fast. 36. Oh, flag's back there. Huh. Rage quit. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. No, the flag attachment is supposed to be like that. We do get 51 errors. Material cast shadows. Material is null on the... I don't know what this is on. Oh. I didn't switch it to Steam. On eNet still. Steam. Yeah, Steam. There we go. Output. Play. Try it out. Host. Private. Y'all. Three, two, one. Good. Grab it. Got it. Where is it? Why is it not showing? Why is the flag not showing? Yeah, the flag's not showing. What the heck? If I capture it. Oh! Oh. Let me see why that's not working. I thought flag attachment was supposed to be hidden. Input controller interact. Get closest interactable. Flag. Try flag pickup. Okay. Try flag pickup. Find that. Full position, player node. Path, freeze false, flag grabbed. Flag set state is held. You're still going. Are you winning? Yeah, we're winning a lot right now. Yeah. I just watched the first 2 episodes of Highway to Heaven. I've never heard of it. What's it about? Flag state. Holding flag. Toggle flag. Oh my lord, thunder's loud. Man, oh man. Thunderstorms coming in. Good, winning's good, keep going, yeah. Reset implosion time, showing. Flag node, dot visible. Ah. It's the flag node, that's why. Now we do it. What is... It's not even cloudy out, it's just like heat thunder or something. Two, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, perfect. Right in front of me. Come here. Yeah. Nice. There we go. That's what I needed. Okay. Come here. A little closer. Here we go. Boom. Woo. Oh, I fell. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Get up there. There we go. And win the game. Oh! Set visibility for previously freed instance. Uh-oh. Never heard of it. No, I've heard of it all my life. Kind of avoided it. The guy from Little House on the Prairie is an angel and helps people, and a human joins him in helping people. Game's looking pretty boss level. It is. It is. Except for this now. There's a problem with our network filter. Set visibility for pure ID, but it's saying set visibility for is on a previously freed instance. Oh, because we destroy our avatars and then respawn them. I think we respawn them. That's why. So on the game ending, I need to clear the spawner. So all I need to do is say avatar spawner dot current dot clear network filters, and that should be good. Do that first. Boom, boom. Food, Kavino, food. I do need food. I do need food. Coming up. Coming up. This works. If this works, we should be golden. Should be. That thunder's getting ominously loud. Just like that. We're lagging, but it works. Sick. All right, player. And we have to go into here. And temp stats. Yeah. I'm going to hide the state and the velocity and all that. We can keep the FPS label for everyone, but we don't need to see the other stuff. Yeah. Gonna boil some mushrooms, eat noodles and bread with them. Also ice cream afterwards. Hope the storm calms down. Me too. It's a lot of carbs. All right. So ready for playtest V 0.0.09. Push. Holy moly, we did it. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. I think that's good. I think so. I think honestly this is it's a little early, but I don't really have much else to do right now for the playtest. So I reckon this is where we call it. I think so. So alrighty folks, we are calling it here today. We got a lot done. We got a lot done. Holy moly. We are ready for playtest. I will catch each and every one of you on Friday. We're gonna have the playtest build out. I'm gonna go do that right now. I'm gonna go export, put it up on Steam, send the update, bada bing, bada boom, and we should be golden. We should be golden. Yeah. So spam the emotes if you got them. Rate message, get yoinked. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. And yes, I will catch you all on Friday. Yeah. Adios. Wait, 3, 2, 1. Boop. All right, one sec. YouTube. Kick. There we go. Unmute Conrad.
We just
Go. Bye.